Alright, we rocking and rolling here. That was a little sketch. That was a little sketch. What's up, everybody? Just checking the stream. Kilt coming in with the like and the double share. What's good, Kilt, brother? How you feeling? You coming racing on Sunday, brother? What's that, a race? When? Oh my, kilty. Toys for Tots race, my friend. Toys for Tots race. I got a spot saved for you, buddy, just in case you wanted to come in. Don't worry. Toys for Tots on Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Time. What's up, G? One make race on Red Bull Ring. Hour-long enduro. I can send you everything through Messenger if you want. It's in the Discord, man. Go check out the Discord. If you come and like and share, yep, I will be there. What time Sunday, so I know how long. No, you don't. No livery required, brother. Deliveries are all being supplied to the drivers. There's a reason. There's a reason. I can't say anything because Ghost wants it to be a surprise, so. The third ghost in the group of ghosts, that is. uh. Alright, so the rig is on the way. The steering wheel is officially on the way. The chair we haven't bought yet. I'll go pick that up probably this weekend. G-Man, what's up, brother? I'm not being Dasher. That's clever. I never even thought of that, actually. That's actually pretty clever. I have to remember that for another time. Okay, I really don't know this, the southern inner loop at all. So this is going to be interesting. Oh, I could take that way faster. I'm reading what G-Man's saying. Sorry, guys. And I haven't raced in a couple days. We took an extra day off this week, and I have a lot happening on the page this week, guys. It is absolutely cray-cray. We have a schwack of stuff happening this week, man. If I could pull it all off and it goes flawlessly, whoa! I'll be absolutely happy. Alright, you all good, G? Oh, hey, I wasn't expecting the corner to be so deep there. Oh! Oh! Okay. 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 That kind of made it all come back to me right there. Whoa! Whoa! I was gonna try and make a toy card and make a ranger. I don't care if I wear my Santa hat. No, you know what? What Ghost is going on for deliveries is actually really, really dope. I've seen them. I know what they look like, but I can't tell. And GT45 Gaming may have a little surprise at the end of the event. A surprise that even Ghost doesn't know about. But yeah, anyways, you guys, the content we got coming this week is insane. Okay, so we're practicing tonight for 2 different races tomorrow because we have round 3 of the RWB Racing GR2 mini series, which is what I'm driving for right now. Practicing. The lobby's open if you guys want to jump in, and we'll do some like 10-minute mini races. Really, I'm just testing and trying to get familiar with the track. You know, at this point, by the time I get my wheel, get set up and get comfortable on the wheel, I'll be doing this one all on controller probably anyways, but that's alright. We've also got GR1 Nations Cup race tomorrow on Le Mans, which I want to get in on. So I'll get 1 or 2 time slots in on that. And then, and the biggest reason why I want to do that race is because I have a charity event on the 17th that I'm driving in, and it is exactly a 2-hour endurance race with GR1 on Le Mans. So, Le Mans right now seems to be the money track, apparently. I don't know. But, so we got that going on tomorrow night. And then, yeah, depending on how much I still got to do for the weekend, I might not even stream Thursday night, you guys. I do apologize. I really, really, truly want to be here for you guys 6 days a week. I honestly, honestly do. But I have so much happening this weekend that I may need the extra day just to get everything kind of functioning, set up, tested. So if I don't stream Thursday, you guys still will see me on Thursday, but they're going to be test streams on different overlays because I've got like, yeah, I don't know, like 3 different overlays I got to set up this week. Yep, finished the league race today. Now no racing till next season if I get in. Oh, Kilt, bro, you know you're going to get in, bro. Don't say too much. Don't ruin what's going on for next season. I don't even know, but don't say too much, brother. Don't say too much. GT45 Gaming's working on something too. It's very, very early in development, but we are working on something. Oh yeah, right, what's going on this week? And then Friday, like literally probably from the minute I get home from work, I will be, I'll be, Ghost Viper, the man himself. What is going on? The legend, ladies and gentlemen, coming in with that big, fat, juicy thumbs up. How you doing, bro? I really hope you guys had an absolutely amazing race today. I have not had a chance to view it yet. I am totally going to check it out after stream, though. I really, really wish I could have been a part of that for you guys, but I'm glad that you guys had comms, so awesome. And by the man himself, so perfect. Where's Paul? Usually he's here before me. I know, right? He must be working. Paul's probably working. Yeah, Nick coming in with the thumbs up. Love all these guys and gals coming in here showing the love like this every day. Really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. What was I doing? All right, the stream schedule this week. And then Friday we've got a commentary for OFR North American Division, which will be 40-minute endurance race. It'll be round 2 of their season 2. And then we'll probably open up a lobby after that and just finish off the night. And then Saturday's a really, really big day. Saturday we do have a small commentary for a smaller league, which we were a guest driver in for last weekend. And that's going to actually be an interesting one to commentate, because this is actually going to be a rally race event. So it's going to be a little bit different. It should be interesting. And then we have CC Sims Racing 24-hour charity drive at Le Mans for cancer research in the United Kingdom. I've reached out to Craig from CC Sim to offer my services for commentary, so we are going to be doing a large amount of commentary over a large amount of the 24-hour event for CC Sim Racing. I'm really, really excited about that. I know that cancer has affected probably every single person in some way, some form or another, whether it's been yourself or a loved one or a friend. And I personally have lost a few family members and a couple of friends to cancer, so I am super, 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 super honored to be able to do this and take part in this event on Saturday. And I really, really cannot wait. Yeah, it's going to be an absolutely banger of an event, without a question of a doubt. And then we have our Toys for Tots event on Sunday, presented by Ghost 413, and here on Facebook as well. So we have a smashing busy weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Smashing busy weekend. I've kind of pulled out all the stops for the Toys for Tots event. We've got custom graphics being made for this event. We've pretty much secured our field of drivers already. We're going to be broadcasting this at 3 p.m. Eastern Time on December 12th. And I will be hosting and broadcasting an event from my page here on Facebook and YouTube. Ghost413 himself will also be driving in the event, so you'll be able to watch the event through his view. And we're gonna have we'll have some YouTubers, we'll have some Twitch streamers, and maybe potentially a couple more Facebook streamers in the mix as well. All broadcasting from their point of views as well. And potentially a young man coming from the GVG squad who's a teenager, and we would actually be honored for him to drive in this event, since it is an event for the children. So we're just waiting on a couple more responses, and then we are going to release an announcement for the field that will be participating on Sunday. We're really looking forward to this. I know Ghost 413 has had his absolute heart set on this for a very long time. I offered my services to give him a hand to get this thing off the ground and going, and that's going to happen December 12th. So busy weekend. Busy weekend. But all of it for a good cause, so I cannot wait. We got Edward coming in with the thumbs up. What's good, Edward? Nick in there with the indeed. Method coming in with the thumbs up. Man, you guys are smashing those reactions tonight. Love it, guys and gals. Love it. Alright, so that's what's going on this week. The weekend's really the big part of the page, but again, I may not stream Thursday night because I have so much to do still. So much to do still. And we are still fundraising for the Billin family, ladies and gentlemen. If everybody could do me a massive favor, hit those pinned comments for me. Oh, I'm going to blow the corner. Woo! Head to the pinned comments for me, and do me a favor, go to the link, and I'm not asking you to go and donate money if you can. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You're an angel. But go and share that out for me one time through your Facebook page, please, ladies and gentlemen. And honestly, if you could do it once every day, the shares are really the key to success for this family to meet their goals. So we're going to continue fundraising for this family for as long as it takes to get them to their goal. And for all those I've been sharing the link out, for those of you who've gone and donated, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. As many of you know, I've received a massive act of kindness very recently, And I'm ever so more inspired and determined to continue pushing harder and harder to do the same thing for other people. So do me a favor, share that out for me one time, please, ladies and gentlemen. Really, really do appreciate it. And I got a pit already. I've ran 7 laps on the track and I've only ran 1 myself so far. The AI's taking over the rest of the way. Oh yeah, this car will hold the corner. Woo! I didn't have to let off there. I don't know this track very well, in all honesty. And then we got a couple of the boys in here, so I think we'll fire up a party chat here too. G-Man, I believe, will be running tomorrow, so... As well in this race that we're working on practicing for. I need a few laps. Definitely need a few laps. Did it again. Woo! Okay, I got a pit. I got a new wheel coming, and now I feel like I'm starting to find my damn rhythm on. Oh, there's that fuel light. Finding my rhythm on the controller here all of a sudden. Funny how that works. All right, so let's try this with, you know, me driving this time. Hope all is well. All is very well, Edward. I mean, I absolutely have zero reason to be complaining right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very tired. I've got a lot on my plate right now, but I'm looking forward to grinding through it and just having some fun here over the next week. So. And I've recently received an invitation to try out for a racing team as well, so I am considering the option at the moment. I feel like I need to get kind of ground out on the new wheel coming and stuff before I even really seriously consider something like that, but it's nice to know that there's some options out there. Probably take that in 5th. See, we're learning as we're going here. I really don't know this part of Tokyo. I don't know this particular loop very well. And I'm expecting there's probably going to be a full field of drivers tomorrow, so... I didn't touch the wall, I swear to God. You didn't see that. Okay, that actually wasn't too terribly bad there on that hairpin. Not bad. It can always be better, but it wasn't bad. Easy, Ghost. Okay, can't do that in fourth. I can't wait till I can actually kind of feel what the car is doing. Honestly, to me, that's really important. So having that force feedback option is, to me, I think is going to be the game changer for me. Being able to kind of tell what the car is doing without it doing it before it does it, you know what I mean? Being able to react to what's happening underneath me. So fuel is going to be a major issue on this track. Definitely going to have to stay with the pack in this race so I can try to use slipstream to save fuel. So I really got to focus tomorrow night, guys and gals. I really need to focus tomorrow night. I really need to stay with these guys. These guys are so fast, it's so hard, but I'm going to really try hard tomorrow night. We're just going to vibe, and we're just going to do our thing, and we're just going to try and keep up with the back end of these boys, and if I can do that tomorrow night, I'll be pretty happy. I didn't hit the wall. You didn't see that. It didn't happen. See, I like it when guys faster than me come in here too, because then they give me something to start leaning towards as far as the lap time goes. Alright, well, now we're going to play with the track limit a little bit. Oh, see, there we go. That's why we play with the track limits in practice. Damn it. Alright, so you definitely got to keep the tires on the pavement there. I was trying to steal an extra tenth of a second out of that corner, but it didn't go in my favor there. Damn. Clip 60. Oh, I know you caught the evidence kill. No! Why? Is it because I voted for Magia poor kill? I'm sorry, brother. I just had to. I couldn't resist. Damn it. I'm trying to push a little bit. I'm trying to see where I could just downshift instead of braking, right? This NXX is a little squirrely in the center of the car, though. And I have to run this car. This is the car I started with, so I think I could change if I want, but I do like the NSX. It's what I'm most comfortable with when it comes to GR2 cars right now. And honestly, I don't think I have another GR2 car, so this is the one we're rolling. Oh, what am I doing? Crashing. Crashing. Ah. Yeah, we're all spinning donuts here now. Hold on. Oh, I couldn't get it right that time. Oh, that's funny shit. I'm gonna have to change my controller. Um, there it is. Might as well swap out my controller while I'm at it. Just gonna plug in my Cronus. No, kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm kidding! It's just a set of paddles, man. See? Oh, hold on. I shouldn't joke about that, I guess, with all the Call of Duty hacking. See, it's just a set of paddles. It's my shifters. We have Paul. There's Paul coming in with the like. And we got Ghost, my man. Ghost, how you doing, brother? Coming in with the like as well. Ghost413, everybody over there on Facebook. Yep, revenge. Love that. Oh, for crying out loud. You know, streaming is a pain in the ass from PlayStation, ladies and gentlemen. Let me freaking tell you. Alright, I really meant to be short shifting this time, but I forgot. I mean, ideally we need to go like 15 to 20 minutes on a tank of fuel, so... Oh! Oh! Might have tapped a few walls going through there. So the tire wear is really wearing out on the rear tires. I think we're going to have to jack this more yet. Hold on to it. That could have definitely been better. Oh. I guess if I downshifted there, I would have rotated and not done that, I suppose. Damn, this car's a pig on fuel, though. Oh, I think I forgot to adjust my bot. Ah! I think I need to go a little longer and then cut the corner there, maybe. I think I'm trying to cut that a hair too soon. I'm just missing that apex. I struggle with all the Tokyo tracks. I mean, let's be honest here. Have a bad habit of bouncing off the walls. Catch that comment 1 second here, Kilt. See, I should downshift to 4th gear there. I'm losing speed coming out of the corner there. We'll do tire change. Alright, so what do we got going? Sadly, time for me to drop a gear and disappear. Pillow crying my name is all I hear, but have a good night and cheers. Alright, brother. Thanks for stopping in, Kilt, bro. Have yourself a fantastic sleep, man. Get some good rest, brother. Are you opening a lobby up, Ghost? Are you still? Oh, I don't even know if you're in the chat or not, but Ghost 413 that is. I get 3 hours of, yeah, you're like me, man. 3-4 hours and I'm good. It's not that I'm really good, it's just kind of the way it is. Whoa, settle down there, girl. Hold on now. Take it easy. But I'll catch you again soon. Oh yeah, you betcha, brother. Ay, ay, ay. Always with the walls. Swear to God, if I could go a whole lap without hitting a wall, I'd probably have a pretty alright time. Yay, we did it! Yay! Yeah, the lap times already feel better. Damn, these guys are fast, man. Ah, didn't get through there clean. Dang. I'm trying, I really am trying. That'll be a penalty. I could just quit tapping the wall. I think I'd be happy. It's getting a little better every time around, I guess. That was very nice. Don't look yet, Ghost. Just hold on. Justin coming in with the thumbs up. What's good, Justin? How you doing, homie? Oh, no! Damn, man, I cannot put laps down like these guys can. Well, I don't know the track for this shit. That don't help, though. But, I mean, that's not an excuse, nonetheless. Yeah. Morning, Tim. Ooh, that was close. I'm good. How come you're not on wheel yet? It's because it's still on route, unfortunately. I did get a confirmation. It has been shipped. It is on the way, so. Just gotta go pick up a chair this weekend, and then we're rocking and rolling. We're ready to set it all up once it all comes. But we will have, there will be some races we're still gonna end up having to do on controller for a little bit until I get used to the wheel. Whoa. Discord's going crazy. Thought I had Discord open on my computer. What's going on there? Can't quite get that exit rate. Took me about a week. That's not bad. Just gotta get the muscle memory, the rhythm, right? And the settings. The settings are kind of important too. But I got lots of help to get the wheel set properly there. So I ain't worried about that. Well, I think I got that hairpin figured out pretty damn good. I think I can go through a little bit faster, but I really like that line. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good, actually. That was a good line. Oh, damn it. I knew I shouldn't have accelerated there yet. We're getting a much better stint on laps this time, though. I'm actually paying attention to what I'm doing. Shit. Alright, so I'm at least in the low 148s, right? Well, with one lap anyways. So, I mean, the potential's there. If I didn't lose the back end there, I think that was a little bit better than last time around, but we kind of lost the back end a little bit there. Alright, we're starting to get that sector figured out now, so that's cool. Lost a good couple tenths of a second tapping the wall there. That's right, I'll figure that line out when I'm behind the pack tomorrow. A lot of these guys start on the softs to qualify in the softs. I qualify in the mediums and start on the mediums. Let's try a medium stint. Alright. Gonna check, make sure everything's been running good. Oh yeah, right, I'm on YouTube tonight too. I guess I should be paying attention to my other screen. Don't want to miss any of the YouTube viewers. Interesting. Sorry, I'm kind of working while I'm working here tonight. I'm still dealing with the Toys for Tot charity event as questions arise and drivers send messages. I gotta get together with Bipolar here in the very near future too. I got so much to do still this week. I was supposed to only work half a day today. That didn't happen. We're on medium tires, man. Right. So, yeah. Medium tires. Big unit's fast, dude. Damn, these guys are fast, man. Whew. I have found myself in a group of really fast drivers all of a sudden. That was deep. Damn, quit tapping the wall, Ghost. It's not that hard to do. Come on, man. I just want to touch something, you know? Oh, I have such a terrible line through there. I know it's so bad. I backed off so we could go around. Follow him for a second, see what he does. A little wall scrape here, little wall scrape there, here scrape, there scrape, everywhere scrape, scrape. Everybody wall scrape! Try to stick with him for as long as I can. I just want to see his lines through some of these sectors I'm struggling with here. So he goes in tight on the first two corners and then kind of rolls it out wide. Slow through the third corner and then kind of on the gas coming out. Catching a slipstream. Oh, I hit the wall again. Oh, I haven't added him to the voice chat yet. My bad. You know, I really like the medium tires on this track, I'm not gonna lie. They work pretty freaking good. Shit. Yeah, let's do this. Hello. Whoa, right in the corner. Wrong time to hit the pause button. Wrong time.
Hear me?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, good.
I was watching your stream there while I was racing.
Oh, yeah?
If you want, I can give you some pointers to help get that time down.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it now. I got a wheel coming, actually, here. It's on, it's just been shipped out, so it should be here hopefully within a few days. So I'm going to have to relearn how to do all this again anyways.
Oh, yeah. A lot of the stuff for each circuit translates added to the wheel. There was a couple little spots I noticed where you were leaking some time.
Yeah, I don't know the track very well. That's why I was following behind you there. I was trying to follow your lines a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of lifted off a couple of times to try and... Because I heard you say that on the stream, so I tried to lift off and let you follow me.
That's about my normal pace for you faster guys. I'm usually a couple seconds off your guys' pace. That's pretty normal, actually. My issue is the braking throttle control, I think. I think that's my biggest issue.
You play with your brake balance.
Yeah, it's at -4 right now. Looking for that nice tire wear.
Oh, you're in the NSX.
Yeah.
Putting it that far forward will give you quite a bit of understeer. It'll save the rear end, but you'll get quite a lot of understeer in light braking zones. Like that hairpin, for example, I use a tiny little bit of braking there just to keep the nose down.
Yeah.
But if you've got it all the way too far to the front, you'll just get a whole bunch of understeer.
Okay, that makes sense.
And it
Actually.
works in reverse as well, so if you put your brake balance to the rear, it'll be really oversteery in braking. You won't get any understeer, but it'll start going to oversteer, and it's just finding that balance for corner entry.
Joe coming in with the thumbs up in his share. What's good, Joe, brother?
GTR, it's front wheel, front engine, so I've got my brake balance to the rear.
Yeah, I'm only in the NSX because it's the only GR2 car I have.
Yeah, well that's mid-engine, so you'd want a forward brake balance, but I'd probably only go as far as 2.
Yeah, I'll put it. That's what I started on. I moved it to 4 just to try and even the tire balance or tire wear a bit, but.
Well, yeah, because the further to the rear you put it, the more you're going to start burning out those rears. I have a real nightmare with this GTR sometimes because I've got it on -2 to the rear. +2 to the rear. So I get sideways on entry quite a lot.
Yeah, I get it coming out of exit with this car.
I noticed as well in your hairpin you were doing it in seconds, which is good for traction, but see if you knock it down to first,
Okay.
mid-corner, you'll get a lot more rotation, and then quickly bump it back up to second again.
Oh, like midway, like right on the
Before you're
apex.
on power.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you drop that extra gear to get it to turn. As soon as it turns, bump it back up again.
So that should allow me to go into the entry earlier or later then, right? Oh, not this one. Oh my god.
It'll make the car turn more. So if you're braking at the same place you always have been, but knock it down to first, the car will turn a lot more. You'll get a lot more rotation on the apex. If you go down to first too early, it'll just start sliding. But I brake between the 150 and the 100. All the way down to first, get it onto the apex, and then bump up to second to
Okay, I gotcha.
accelerate out.
I just smashed head first
I
into
do that in
the
a lot
wall.
of corners, to be honest. The mid-corner I'll drop it a gear just to make it rotate a little more, and then straight back up again.
I have been kind of starting to do that, but it's trying to remember to do that on a consistent basis. I guess I had the hardest part with.
Well, yeah, it's muscle memory. Once you're on the wheel, it's a lot easier. Because you're not having to do everything with your hands.
Yeah, I can't wait. I still can't wait. I think the force
hard.
feedback plays a really big role in understanding what the car is doing too, right?
Oh yeah, it's a lot of information that you're just not getting on the pad.
But there's hella fast good pad drivers out there. I'm not taking away from the pad drivers by
Oh
any
yeah,
means.
don't get me wrong. I was one of the best on the pads
But
for years.
they got wheels now, man. What the hell do we want to do it on pad for?
Oh yeah, I race Sims. I race like Assetto Corsa and iRacing and stuff. You can't do that shit on a pad.
Yeah, I'd like to get into a set of Corsa more. The wheels can allow me to have a better chance at learning it better. Just the physics, working with it better.
I mean, it doesn't matter about your pace, really. It's whether you're having fun or not.
But it doesn't.
Assetto Corsa is a lot of fun.
It doesn't really matter about your pace in this game. All you have to do is keep it clean and keep it on the track half the time, and you'll do all right.
Yeah, and like I say, as long as you're having fun. I've dropped a few leagues recently because I just wasn't having fun.
Fair enough.
Because winning and stuff, but there was a lot of salty drivers.
Yeah, and that's no fun, man. Like, I mean, we're not playing for
I
money
like
or anything
competition.
here.
Yeah, exactly. Big events and stuff, fair enough. I'll try hard. This weekly league race, let's have some fun, James. What wheel you got?
G29. I contemplated the T300, but I've never driven on wheel before. I think G29's a good fit.
Technically, the T300 is better, but it's known for being hugely unreliable.
Oh, Didn't know that. Everybody recommended
lot.
the G29 highly if I don't want to go and spend, you know, all the money for a Fanatec, which I
Well, yeah,
can't.
I mean, I run them both. I've got two G29s and the DD sitting there. The G29's reliable, at least.
That's what I'm
But
looking
it's
for.
notchy. Because it's gear driven, you can feel like all the notches of the gears when you're turning.
Oh, that's alright.
But with the T300 is belt driven, so it's really smooth. But like I said, well, I'm on the G29 right now, so doesn't matter what you've got really, it's the amount of time and practice you put in.
Yeah, exactly. I have no issue with grinding it. I mean, I'm live 6 nights a week typically, so lots of practice time there. Not a whole lot of league racing for me right now. It's a whole lot of league commentary more than it is with racing right now.
Any good series going on just now? I've been poking around looking for seats.
Looking for which?
Looking for seats, looking for a drive in some series. Seems
Uh,
it's full at the minute.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's kind of on their downturn right now. There is a season I commentate for on Fridays. They're 40-minute endurance races, GR3, GR4 series.
Know if there's any open seats.
Yes, there is. They just approached me today. They had a couple drivers back out of the season, so they need a couple drivers.
I'm always happy to ride.
I can send you a Discord link if you want.
Cool, that'd be sweet.
Are you in my Discord? I can't remember.
I've raced with a few of these guys before. A
Oh,
lot of the ICER guys and RWB guys have raced with.
yeah, I got you on Discord one way or another through one of the Discord channels for sure.
Yeah, I think we've got a DM open and Discord channels.
I'm just deciding if I'm going to try and run the GR1 charity event for ICER on the wheel or not. I haven't decided yet. We'll see how well it's going, I guess.
Can I give you a friendly bit of advice?
Yes.
You don't have to take it, of course, but once you start using your wheel and start practicing,
Stay on it.
don't go back.
Okay.
No matter how big the temptation or how bad you're doing, don't go back.
Alright, I won't.
You'll talk yourself into never using it because you're quicker on the pad. And you will be faster on the pad for the first week or so,
So,
until you get used to it. You just gotta have faith in the process, really.
yeah. Well, I have faith in the process because I see it firsthand all the time.
And you've got the right mentality. Like I was watching your stream quickly as I joined. That you were looking for what lines I was taking and stuff. That's exactly what you need to be doing.
Yeah, so I was saying it earlier in the
What lines they're
stream.
taking, where they're braking.
Because you guys are so much faster than I am, typically I just try to keep up to the back of the pack and just follow you guys through so I can learn better lines.
The thing that's annoying about Gran Turismo is to be fast, you don't necessarily have to do what's fast in real life. It's almost like you're cheesing it. If you go into Assetto Corsa and stuff, it's way more unforgiving.
There's no cheesing it there, I know.
In Gran Turismo, there's a lot of things you do to get time that are just not realistic. It kind of takes away from it a little bit from me.
Well, hopefully they address some of that in the new game, right? I mean, that's what we're all hoping for.
Yeah, I'm just hoping for a better penalty system.
We
I
all
don't
are.
daily race anymore because it's an absolute nightmare.
We all are. I don't know if they'll ever get that algorithm perfect, but it definitely needs to be better than what it is now.
Oh, no contact penalties is just bullshit. People can ram all they like and get no SR down.
No SR, they don't get a penalty for it, so they can just continue doing it. But the problem, when they were testing that last time, the problem was that the people that were getting hit were getting penalties for it too.
Oh yeah, it's why I've not raced dailies in a long time.
If it's a track I really, really enjoy, then I'll go and do it a few times. But Other than that, I'm just in the FIAs.
Sometimes I go and swing my dick in the qualifying, the time trial, just to get on top of the leaderboards. But piss people off, you know. Got a friend that's sitting at the top, and go and beat his time. I don't like racing with randoms. You just never know what you're gonna get.
It's so true too. So true. You know, I have to open public lobbies a lot of the times when I'm racing because I just can't get enough friends on to fill a decent race, so I have to put public lobbies, and it's difficult sometimes to deal with those guys. Sometimes you find some really cool dudes, but more times than not, you just find idiots.
Yep.
Oh, I could have went around that faster. I actually took that right for a change.
A lot of this track's confidence, just knowing what speed you can carry through each corner, and just praying that it sticks.
I'm running
Especially
on
turn one.
medium tires right now too. I always practice really hard on the mediums.
Tire preservation is a good thing to practice as well, because it's quite hard to look after your tires in this game.
It really is, especially at 5 times tire wear.
Yeah, and if you keep them in good nick, that's going to give you pace over everyone around you. And if not pace, at least stability. And if you're driving the NSX, you're going to want some stability in the rear.
Oh yeah, this car's a little loopy. I don't disagree with that.
I like it, it's quick, especially for a track like this, but it's unforgiving.
Yeah, little mistakes
This GTR is quite good.
quickly turn into big mistakes in this car.
This GTR is not as quick over a lap, but it's a lot more stable.
Yeah, this is literally the only GR2 I own. That's the only reason why I took it this series. I mean, I could go buy a car. I'm just too cheap to do it. I'm not gonna lie. Why buy it? The game's gonna give it to me eventually. That's what I keep saying to myself.
When I first got the game, I basically went and bought everything, and then got gold for all of the driving school and all of that. You get all the cars for free.
Yeah, I have all that done. I think I'm missing like 3 or 4 circuit missions I haven't done yet, and that's about it. Some campaign races. But that's probably what I'm going to do when I get the wheel. I'm probably going to run through all the licenses again. I'm going to probably do all the car driving missions again. Just
A good thing to do is the day before your wheel arrives, go and pick a track and a car that you like, and do a good session on the controller, and then go and repeat that session with your wheel the next day. At least then you'll have a comparison.
It's a good idea. I like that.
You can save all the replays and kind of see what's different where.
I've definitely got lots of fast dudes to drive with the help, that's for sure. That can only help in the long run.
Well, yeah, if you want to improve, you need to be playing people better than you. Simple.
It's my own fault. I took a 3.5 year hiatus from the game, so.
God, I forgot it's been out that long.
It's been out for like 4 some years, just a little over 4 years, yeah.
Yeah, I got the collector's edition. Cost me a small fortune.
Oh yeah, I got the 25th anniversary edition for GT7 too. Pre-ordered that baby the moment she became available for pre-order.
Yeah, I was gonna. Money's just been a bit tight.
I'm gonna do a giveaway just after the new year for a copy.
We should get a bunch of interest in that.
Well, I haven't done any giveaways on my pages since I started my page. It's about that time where I start thinking about those kind of things. A little appreciation to my viewers and the
league I
supporters.
used to run, we used to do that kind of stuff once a month. We did a knockout race. So 5 rounds. Whoever's last in each round gets eliminated.
Oh, okay.
And then we gave away PSN cards to the top 3 in the final round.
Yeah, beautiful thing about technology nowadays. Right there. Guy could buy a Google Play
Eliminator
card and
events are great.
send it to somebody else. It's a fantastic.
Yeah, there's a site I use, CD Keys. You can buy a PSN card for any country.
Oh, really? That's dope.
Because if I bought a UK card, for example, it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, because they're all country specific.
If you go to cdkeys.com, they sell PSN cards for every country and discounted. So if you get a $20 card, it's usually only like $15.
That's sweet. That's really good for
They sell cheap
giveaways.
games and stuff as well, but I've never bought any games off them. I like physical copies.
Botch that corner up a
I've
little
been
bit.
experimenting with that hairpin there, and going in deep is not good. I thought maybe going a bit deeper and make a V.
Get a big exit.
Back strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is not good.
Well, I almost
Get
got
into that apex as early as possible.
I almost got 10 laps out of that stint. That's pretty good for fuel. Getting a little better.
How do you go about saving fuel? Do you use the fuel mix?
Sometimes.
Short shifting?
Right now I just short shift.
Yeah, I mean, I never mess with the fuel mix. I just short shift and lift and coast.
I mean, if you can get into the slipstream, you're automatically saving fuel right there.
Yeah.
If I had a DDR Pro steering wheel with the new fancy buttons, you know, then a guy could mess around with it a lot easier.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, God damn, I hate that. I wish I wish I could have that kind of control.
Yeah, and I mean, Super GT tested it and it all worked, so it all looks legit.
Yeah, I think it's going to be my next purchase, but it's about $700 or $800 here.
Oh yeah, she's a little pricey. I think it's $700 here as well.
You in Canada?
Yeah.
Part of Canada, yeah.
Western.
I've got family in Canada. I've never been over, but
I'm in British Columbia.
I'd love to.
Alright, let's go back
North
to the
Scotland,
south.
so.
Yeah, I hear it's beautiful over there though.
Yeah, sometimes. Right now it's miserable.
It's winter. Yeah.
A really big storm hit the coast. 100-mile-an-hour winds,
Mhm.
snow.
Can hardly hear the other guy. Yeah, I turned it up a little bit if you're still there, Joe. I knocked 0.2 of a second off on medium tires, really. That's good to know. If I could do that with
Well-
mediums, I could definitely knock it off with sauce.
Right, okay, so change your MFD down in the bottom right to your lap times.
Yeah,
You'll
splits,
see your
yeah.
new best time. What sector was it you improved, and then try and copy that with your softs. It should give you another 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, that was a soft tire time I beat with the mediums too, so.
Yeah, so what sector did you pick it up in?
First and second? First and second sector, just a little bit in each one.
The hard thing with practice sessions like this is keeping on changing stuff. It's real easy to find a kind of 90% pace and then get stuck there. Just doing the same thing every lap.
I think that's one of my biggest struggles when I practice right now is I just looking more for consistency than anything right now.
Which is hard to do on a pad.
I got a penalty for that, eh? Okay. That was still track limits. Huh.
Yeah, I've been playing with the track limits in the chicane. They're really weird.
Yeah. I had my tires on the pavement and I still got a penalty for that. Two
Yeah,
over
same
and
here.
two on.
The next lap I went through and I went straight over the curb and it didn't give me a penalty.
Yeah. I've been messing with that little mini chicane all night too. I just haven't quite figured out the fastest line that I can without a penalty.
way I do that corner is, you know how the first apex and the second apex, they're like a square corner?
Yeah.
I kind of ignore that first apex, and my apex is in the middle of the two,
Oh, okay.
in the middle of the road. So I'm looking to be getting stopped and rotated between those two corners.
How's it going, Riley? I'm good today, mate. How are you doing? These GR2 cars are a lot of fun, though. Yeah, they really are.
Oh yeah, they handle and brake like a
shit.
Group 4 and
I forgot to downshift.
go like a Group 1. The brakes I love most. You stand on it and it just stops.
Yeah, it actually stops quite well. Alright, don't do that again, dummy. Really struggling with that corner.
See you coming up behind me on Volvo.
That's another thing too, I gotta quit getting frustrated when I make a little mistake like that.
Yeah, we all make mistakes, and it's just as long as you learn from them.
Sometimes I don't, that's the worst of it.
You're coming down here, I'm braking at the start of the curb. Or just before it, really. I only go down to second.
Oh yeah, brakes are way better for you. I hit the same braking point and couldn't slow down in time. Holy moly. I think I slid to brake. I think I had tire slide there though.
I'm holding fourth and just coming off the throttle. No brake. Same with a lot of the corners, the fast speeding corners, you don't need any brake, just a little bit of lift to get the nose to grab.
Yeah, it's just this section coming up here. That stupid four-way hairpin chicane mess. Yeah, how come I can't slow down the same as you? I'm full on the brakes.
There's one, well, the further to the rear you have your brakes, the more braking power you have.
Oh, okay.
But by doing that, you get sideways on entry, so it's finding the balance. I've got, like I say, I've got mine on +2 to the rear, so I've got quite good stopping power.
Gotcha.
My rear end comes out quite easy.
So I need to be about 10 meters further back on the brakes. Oh, she just held. Woo-hoo. What am I on? I'm on softs, right?
Between the 150 and the 100 can only come down to second, don't use first.
But yeah, I went 10 meters later there and slowed down much better for the corner.
And if you can, on that exit you want to be short shifting to third before you come out of the corner.
Okay. I knew this was a
Just gives
fourth
you
gear
that little
corner
extra
here,
room.
so.
Yeah. Because keeping it in second and trying to accelerate out of the chicane, you're just going to get wheel spin at the rear.
It is slippery.
So short shifting to third on the exit gives you a much better exit.
That's how everybody's getting around that corner so nicely.
And like same with the hairpin. Oh shit, I broke way too late. I'm down to first, but as soon as I'm trying to get on the power, I'm short shifting to second.
Yeah, last week's race was just a disaster for me. I was so upset with myself. Just could not get it right. And I like Sardinia. I don't know, I wasn't in the right mind frame at all last week. All week I was just driving terribly. It didn't matter what I was doing. Just
Yes, mental state.
Yeah, I was
plays a lot in it.
just having one of those weeks. Oh yeah, way easier to get around there.
Yeah, gear selection can
Quit
be
hit.
a lot.
I gotta
in
quit
this tournament.
tapping the damn walls I'm turning into. Losing a tenth of a second, 2/10 of a second every time that happens.
It's definitely a risk versus reward circuit.
Yeah, at some spots you want to flirt with the wall, but not too much.
I really like this section when you get it right.
Feels good when you get it right. Yeah, see, I fucked it right up. Turned in way too early.
That's the best sector for sector 3. That was quick.
I was on a best lap right up until there. Probably lost it all there too. I got damage. I definitely lost it all there. I lost 1.3 seconds. I was up 5/10. Ouch.
Oh, see that? How was that?
I don't know. It didn't look like it should have been a penalty from my view. That's so stupid. Oh, see? Hit the wall for no reason. Like, it's just stupid shit like that. I wonder if I should knock my controller sensitivity down one. I should quit thinking about it because it's not going to matter much pretty soon.
Yeah, better spending your time dialing in the wheel.
Uh-huh.
I went through it with a few guys in ICER last month because you can plug it into the PC. And like the degrees of rotation on a G29 as standard is 900 degrees, which is huge. It means you need to turn the wheel a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot.
And you can't change it in game, so you've got to plug it into a PC and change it in there. But you can set up everything, your degrees of rotation, the sensitivity on your brake and accelerator, dead zones and stuff.
Good to know. Laptop can do all that for me.
Yeah, it's free software as well. You just go to the Logitech site.
Be perfect. That's good because I buy a lot of their shit.
Yeah, they've got like a hub for all their peripherals. It'll detect your wheel.
I just bought a brand new
Change all
Logitech
settings.
213 keyboard too for commentary. The old one finally calved out.
Oh, I just went purple. I wasn't even focused.
Oh damn, I'm way up right now. Let's keep this going here. almost half a second through that first sector there. I didn't spin, but I didn't get very good exit there either.
Ah, no, that was just miserable.
Yeah, it's a good sector when you get it right, but when you get it wrong, it goes really wrong.
Well, yeah, one corner wrong, it just compounds. You lose the line. And
Gotta slow down to get the line back. Lose 3, 4, 5 positions, depending where you are. This is gonna be a racy race. This is not exactly the best track for 2x2 racing.
yeah, it's going to be quite strategic, I think. A few slipstream trains.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, I went really deep there.
Oof, that was a nice chicane. I'm quite a good at
Oh, that was horrible. It drifted around it. I don't know if I'm still on the
I
PB.
did as well, but nicely. I kept the speed through it.
I think I
Yeah, and I'm 2/10 up.
just lost that personal best lap. Well, I got down into 147s, that last one. That's cool. If I really put my mind to it, I'm sure I could figure it out. I just want the wheel. I know it's going to be better.
Yeah, it's just practicing certain techniques and applying them at each track you go to. The more you use it, the quicker you'll get. No 2/10 up, right? I need to nail this last sector.
Sorry, it'll be fun for content to start trying to catch up to the fast guys on wheel now. Damn, I nailed that section. Go, baby, go, 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 go. Oh, I hit the wall right at the end. Damn it.
I need PB, but I lost a couple of tenths in the last corner hitting the wall.
How did I lose 2.9 seconds? I think the game's broken.
Yeah, so I gained 2/10 in the first sector there. That's you have it at the chicane.
It says I lost over 4 minutes in the last 2 sectors. Man. Quit tapping. I'm changing that right now. Controller sensitivity. Let's try this because I'm getting tired of tapping. The walls turning in all the time.
Oh damn it, I'm out of fuel.
I was just noticed that myself. Like, ooh, I'm gonna run out of gas.
Don't think this is going to roll far enough to get me to the pit. Oh no, the pit's is round there. It's weird that the pit lane isn't on the start-finish strip.
Yeah, I know, it confuses me. Right at the beginning of the last hairpin. Oops, I put mediums on. Sorry, mediums actually feel really good on this track.
Yeah, there's not a huge amount of traction needed here. So a lot of them are really fast sweeping turns.
How come you didn't put any fuel in the car, you dumbasses? What the hell is wrong with this game? Jesus!
staff.
Does the truck not make it to the racetrack or what, guys?
Greta Thunberg showed up.
I think I better clear my cache out this weekend on my PlayStation. It's been starting to do weird things.
And PS4.
Yeah. She's got to shut the PlayStation 4 off, unhook, or like shut it off, unplug it for 15 minutes, plug it back in, it clears all the bullshit, clears your cookies and cache. Supposed to.
Yeah.
I got a couple big events coming up this weekend I'm commentating for, and I just don't want to have the pit lobby glitch issues. Alright, back into the pit lane we go, since you guys forgot to put fuel in the car. I was wondering why that pit lane was so short. Fill me up, Scotty, for real this time. I did that in the FIA race last season on a, was it a Sash with the TT Cup cars?
Yeah.
We had to use, well, you were only actually required to use medium tires, but you're allowed to use soft tires during the race, so. I was on soft tires, I was in second place. Decided to try and go and undercut the leader because he was a couple seconds ahead of me. I couldn't quite catch him, so I was like, oh, we'll try and undercut. Go into the pits, and put the wrong tires on.
You've been there.
So I literally...
Spam X too fast, then you end up hitting do not refuel or something.
I ended up getting past him because I was on soft tires. He was on old medium, so I did get past him, but I couldn't get a good enough gap on him when I was forced to pit on the last lap for my medium tires. He got back in front of me before I came out of the pit, and I couldn't catch back up. Still finished in second, even screwing all that up, but could have been a P1. I won a couple Nation Cup rounds this year, actually, so far. Been fortunate.
Nice. I didn't take part because the penalty system.
The FIA, I don't know what it is about the FIA. It seems to be a lot more patient in those races than the daily races. Mainly because it's more like an endurance style race.
I mean, you're on different servers from me, so
That's true.
I can't really comment. It doesn't seem that way here. The general feeling I get is that Europeans race harder in general.
No, I think the UK drivers are faster than the North American drivers, to be honest, too.
I don't necessarily mean pace, I just mean like aggressive, hard driving. Europeans really do push it a lot harder than others. I find American lobbies and Australian lobbies much more chill.
I don't know, I haven't driven in too many Australian lobbies, but starting to drive in the UK lobbies a little bit on the weekends. I kind of see what you're saying there. I tend to get bumped into a lot more in the UK lobbies because my braking points and my lines are a little bit off, I think, is what's coming down to.
Still, that doesn't excuse them for hitting you if they're behind you.
No, I agree.
No matter when you brake, you should be aware that the person in front of you might brake a little early. So.
I do my best to try and anticipate that as well when I'm behind somebody.
It's always the following car's responsibility. Unless you brake check them at
Yeah.
200 meters out.
And that's usually not going to bode well for you anyways. You're going to get wiped out just as well as them, so.
Yeah. racing is kind of a national pastime throughout Europe.
Yeah, you guys
Countries all coming together.
definitely
We've
like
got
your
about 20,
racing,
30
man.
odd countries.
There's no question of a doubt there. That was a nice hairpin right there. That was a very nice hairpin.
Ooh, cold tires, cold tires.
Oh, damn it. Just caught the wall on accident. Alright, well the sensitivity setting helped a little bit. I'm not topping the walls turning in as much.
It'll be easier to save as well, the rear end on the pad. If you've got really high sensitivity, it's really hard to save the rear end if it starts to go.
Just like that.
Whoa, Tokyo Drift.
Yeah. Barely even hitting the throttle. Fresh tires. Shit, I don't know what's going on there. Oh well. The MRs have got to be good drift cars in this game.
Yeah.
Never tried one, I don't know. Never set up a drift setup yet.
It's not realistic enough.
No.
I mean, it's fun, don't get me wrong, but it's not drifting. You go drifting in the Seto Corsa, it's realistic.
I've seen the videos. I've seen lots of drifting videos from Assetto Corsa. Oh, I still tapped the wall. Damn it. I still kept a decent amount of speed at least.
Well, that's the crucial thing, is minimum speed. Keep the minimum speed up. What goes up to.
Oh! Lost the rear end at the wrong time there. But hitting the walls seem to be fairly forgiving on the penalties at least. That's nice.
Yeah. If it was a daily race or FIA, you'd be getting 5 tenths
Oh,
every time.
Jesus, 5 tenths. I'd probably have 30 seconds a lap stacked up. Hit the wall too hard to give you a second and a half, 2 seconds. That was really deep. That was really deep.
God damn it. Purple.
Fuck, I hit that wall every fucking lap. Oh, what's up, football? ugly, Ghost. That was ugly. I think I'll do alright on this one as long as I don't let myself frustrate myself.
You'll let everybody else wipe themselves out.
Pretty much.
Pick up the pieces. Three times up, come on.
Yeah, Venom's been doing a good job at wiping himself all season. I'm in the NSX, GR2, Paul. Haha, didn't. I spoke too soon. Alright,
Pretty sparky.
if I make one lap tomorrow without hitting that wall on the exit, I'll be happy.
Is it the last corner?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell I keep doing wrong there.
I think you maybe need to throw in a little earlier.
Maybe.
Third gear for me. Little tap of the brakes and throwing it in really early, keeping it tight.
Oh, that was terrible.
Oh crap. I just spun it really dirty out there.
Ay, ay, ay. Sometimes you just get too much practice in your head. Makes it worse sometimes. Yeah, I'm gonna run Nations Cup tomorrow night after the RWB race. It's GR1 on Le Mans.
Great race.
Yeah, we'll see. It's on hard tires, so my strategy is literally let all the kids wipe themselves out on the hard tires and just keep my car on the track. I should be fine.
It's a good strategy because the hards only get better with age.
Well, and every time I do a race in
Pace after.
FIA with kids on the hard tires, they just, you know, 4 or 5 laps in, they just can't, they've shredded them already somehow, or they're just, you know, getting worn already. Guys pushing on them too hard, I don't know what they're doing, but
Sliding too much by the sound.
most likely, yeah. It was a little slow, but we didn't hit the wall at least. Free up space, uh-oh. I'm gonna just go start deleting some videos off my computer. Got about 9 months worth of streams saved onto my computer. I should probably get rid of the old ones.
You had to do that in Gran Turismo. I can't save any replays because memory's full.
I like having the replays on Gran Turismo so I don't have to save everything to my computer all the time. But in order to make new videos for YouTube and stuff, I need the stream saved on my computer so I could pull the clips out. I see you up there, Paul. Alright guys, make sure you put fuel in for me. Thanks. Oh, stream's just really lagging all of a sudden. But not here. Facebook, what are you doing? Had a little hiccup there. Did I come right out in front of you there? I wasn't looking.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
That was weird.
The car just did a 180.
Yeah, I see that. It happened right in front of me.
I've got engine damage and front wheel damage.
Wow.
Didn't even fucking hit anything.
Yeah, you're just driving. All of a sudden, your car is spinning a circle in the freaking middle of the track. It's like, what the hell?
I'm inclined to blame your pit crew.
Yeah, they're a little weird, these guys, man. They were out to sabotage or something. Yeah, I better.
Telling you that you're losing 4 seconds and 2 seconds, or what was it, 4 minutes and 2 seconds.
I better. I think I better put that out for a new picker here. One that doesn't drink beer while they're in between pit stops, man. I don't know what's going on with my crew today. Well, you're doing great. You're doing great. What's my lap times? I don't know. I'm coming in for fuel. Hold on, we're not done our beers yet.
Sounds like radio from the F1 race this weekend. Do you watch F1?
No, I didn't watch it this season. Well, I kept up on it,
It's
but
been the best season in like 30 years.
I watch all the highlights on Facebook and YouTube and that, but I just don't have time to watch the races.
What a season it's been. I mean, you'll need to watch the next race, man. It's the last race of the season, and Hamilton and Verstappen are tied on points.
It's this weekend, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not a
Abu
chance.
Dhabi.
Not a chance. I got a commentary for a small league Saturday morning, and then I'm doing some comms for CC Sims 24-hour charity event on Saturday and Sunday, and then I got my charity event on Sunday. It is a very busy weekend.
I want to get involved as much as I can. It's just time zones for me that are the issue.
Yeah, I try to set our races up when we do charity races. I try to set our races up so it's, 7, 8 o'clock in the evening in the UK.
Oh, that's good. I expected it to be early morning stuff.
Well, and that makes it about 6, 7 o'clock in the morning for the Australians too, if they do actually want to try and partake, right?
Well, yeah, because I mean, I chat with a lot of Aussies and whatnot, so my time zone's already a bit. I mean, it's 6 a.m.
Like that race on the 17th. I don't know what time it is for the boys in Australia there, but it's at 11:30 at night for me.
11:30 at night, so that would be 2 in the morning here. It'd be midday, 12, 1 o'clock.
That sounds
You're 10
about
hours
right.
ahead of me. 8 hours, I thought it was only 4 or 5.
Western Canada, you'd be 8.
Oh wow, right. Yeah, I'm going on other times. 8 hours.
Yeah, if you're going off Eastern time zone, you're 100% correct. It's 5 hours
so
difference.
Between you
Yeah.
and you and the Aussies, that's like almost 18 hours.
Pretty close.
Crazy. Yeah, 'cause my best mate on here, we chat every night, game and stuff. He's in Australia. It's early hours of the morning for him, and like 11, 12 o'clock at night here.
So, hey, some of these races are just diehards, man. Bite the Roses is on all kinds of weird times. I'll have a lobby open at like 7 o'clock my time, and in comes Bite the Roses. Shouldn't you be sleeping right now? Yeah. Maybe we could squeeze in a little bit of F1 somewhere in between everything this weekend. I'll have to see if it's in the cards.
Well, depending on what TV service you've got, you could record it, I guess.
I could record it, yeah. That I could definitely do.
I predict fireworks. I think it's going to be crazy. There's not been a championship fight that's tied in the last race. Decades.
It was a lot like NASCAR last. I stopped watching NASCAR for a while too, because it was literally just the same guys all the time fighting for the championship.
Yeah,
It gets boring.
like NASCAR. I prefer like V8 supercars and rallycross. Rally.
I like racing where it's just not the same damn guys winning all the time. That's boring.
To check the British touring cars. It's amazing.
There's a virtual reality gaming lounge near my house that opened up just before the pandemic started. I'm gonna have to go check it out pretty soon.
Yeah, VR's great. It's just not enough support. I've got the PlayStation VR.
They got like the virtual Le Mans racing setups and shit there too.
There's one here that does it. I've been picking at them to give me a job as a coach, but they're just not getting the numbers just now. There's a lockdown and stuff.
I'm actually gonna go talk to him about a potential sponsorship. I think it could work good. I'm a sim racer on PlayStation. I could totally make a deal with them where I can do like a stream a week right from their establishment on their rigs. Get involved a little bit with the virtual world. That was a terrible section. Holy shit. I'm gonna go talk to him. I'm just looking for a sponsor for the page right now. I have big plans for the new year, but I'm gonna definitely need a sponsor to help with some of it. Charity events that I don't need a sponsor for, I can handle that. That's no big deal. But if I want to start like a racing league or something like that, I need to get at least one sponsor involved with something like that. I gotta wait for GT7 to get released before I do anything like that though. See how everything works in the new game. See what kind of options we got at our disposal. Oh, that was a really bad corner. Super slow.
Right, can you do your lap with some pressure?
Oh, I screwed the line up. Yeah.
Right, I see a few issues with this last corner. I could help you.
Oh, I screwed that whole corner up.
Yeah, the entry was a bit narrow.
That was a terrible section. That's that consistency thing I was talking about.
And that just comes with laps. If I'm prepping for a race, I'm doing at least a couple hours on track.
That's why I'm practicing tonight. I won't have that kind of time tomorrow between work and the race. I might not even make the race, to be honest.
It's always better doing it the day before as well, because you learn a lot of these muscle memory things in your sleep.
Yeah, that's true, actually. I've been thinking about brushing up on my Spanish like that. like Rosetta Stone style stuff. I just plug it into my ears before I go to bed. Let it play while I'm sleeping.
We learn, we do all of our deep learning in our sleep. So.
It's supposed to work pretty good on you, yeah. I don't know. Oh, too soon on the power.
It was still a good exit though. I did my exit as usual when you held the gaps. It burnt your tires a little, but
Yeah.
didn't lose any.
Always tapping the damn wall. See, tap that wall. Screwed the whole thing up again just because I tapped the effing wall. Later, Gator. I did the same thing. Got out of power way too early there.
That's strange. In that corner, I don't come off the power. Not fully, anyway. All those fast corners, I'm never coming fully off the throttle.
Oh, what the hell, Ghost? It's like my tires and brakes, everything just quit working for a second. I really think I need to clear my cache on my PlayStation. I think I'm gonna do that tonight. I shut everything down. Yeah, the game has been doing some weird things today. Yeah, I know. 6 seconds down. Yeah, no shit. That was an absolutely terrible
I'm on a flyer. I'm not quite sure where I found the time. But
Ghost Terror, what the fuck are you doing, brother?
oh, and I've just lost all that time somewhere. How did that happen?
Yeah, it was pretty. Yeah, I hear you, Paul. I hear you, brother. I hate these Tokyo tracks, man. I just struggle with them. Then again, I'm not looking all that forward to the freaking Dragon Trail either.
And the deaths you came.
Yeah, you know, that's the only reason why I'm not looking forward to it. It's that stupid corner, man. It kills me.
Into the 45s now.
Nice. I haven't even come close to my best time in 20 fucking laps. Good luck, I got work all day tomorrow. Oh, that's, well, such is life, right, Paul? Yeah, I got a long ass day ahead of me tomorrow too, man. And I'm working 2 jobs before I stream right now, so yeah, lots of fun. Plus all the extra shit I got going on right now. I'm gonna need a week of sleep pretty soon. Such is life, my friend, absolutely. The second job is almost done, though. It's just a little repair job for a friend of mine. That was better. Too bad I'm out of gas, but it was better.
Oh, that was the best turn one I've done. Don't lose any fucking speed.
Got about an 8.5 minute lap time coming here now. Just let the AI take over for a minute. You know, actually, I'm not even really all that worried about the GR2 race either, Paul. It's the GR1 race I'm more worried about than this one, I think. Just FIA and, well, you know, everything that goes with it. I would have to do something pretty awful to lose my driver rating, though. I finally got it locked in pretty good. We're in a B right now, so. Le Mans side is just one little sector I struggle with. I just need to clean that sector up and I'll be alright. Yeah, you know it, Paul, brother. I'll try to keep you guys updated the best I can from day to day on the page, whether or not I'm going to be live. I got a lot of stuff I still got to do, so. And the charity events take priority over the stream right now because it's that time of year. Lots going on.
Oh, no way.
Oh, am I getting close?
Still went purple, but I ran out of fuel about 100 meters before the line.
Oh no. You get to go all the way around too. I guess I don't.
I was more concerned about the time. That was one hell of a time.
I guess I can just exit and come back in. Never
Yeah,
thought about that.
optimals at 145.2.
I'm 147 flat. That's what I got mine at right now. I know I can do better than that if I could just nail a lap down. Now we're hitting walls on straightaways. I think it's about that time to quit. Can't even blame Chuck, 'cause I wasn't looking at my computer. Yeah, a whole lot of stuff's about to change. My whole setup kind of has to change here at the house now too for the stream. Having a rig and everything, I got to change all the camera angles, oh my, everything.
Oh yeah, you'll be driving in chase cam, I imagine, right now.
I'm on the hood.
Most controller players use chase cam.
I hate that camera.
See what the car's doing.
No, thank you. That just screws with me. There's too much visual distraction in that view.
I mean, I used to drive like that on pads, but it was just so I could see what the car was doing when it was oversteering or understeering. All that information you don't get.
That's
with
true.
a pad, you can see it.
I don't know. I'd like the hood view just because it seems like to be the best way for me to drive without making contact with other cars. I don't know.
Yeah, I wish there could kind of be a mix, because I drive on hood cam, but there's no rear view mirror on hood cam.
It's true. Gotta look behind you.
There's one on the bumper cam, but I don't like that view, because I can't see the nose of the car.
Yeah, I have a hard time hitting the apexes in the bumper cam. Just can't quite tell where my tires are.
We need to add a rear view mirror to bonnet cam, and they should have radar always on. I hate how I have to skip to radar to see it. That could be changing my brake balance or whatever, and I've got no idea if someone's up my inside.
Yeah, there's a lot of button keys on my controller, you know, that I wish I could turn into other keys like that. A quick brake balance adjuster button or whatever. It'd be nice to have hotkey buttons in a sense, I guess.
Yeah, just like I said, take some of that out, so like the radar, just have it somewhere on the screen always.
That would be nice.
Like in iRacing and Assetto Corsa, it's kind of a transparent thing that comes up right in the middle of the screen. shows you where the cars are around you, but only when they're there. If there's no cars around you, it's not there.
Yeah,
And you've got a spotter calling it out on the left, clear.
Gran Turismo put a little more effort to what ACC does in the game's physics. Gran Turismo would be the best game out there.
That's the thing, the consoles wouldn't be able to run that. Physics take up so much computing power. That's why iRacing is deemed the best, the most realistic, but the graphics are pretty shit.
Yeah, I noticed that when I watch it.
Yeah, you need all of that processing power for the physics. Yeah, if you could get like an iRacing or a Assetto Corsa that looked as good as Gran Turismo, that would be fantastic.
I don't know, sim racing is becoming very popular though, that much I do know.
Oh yeah, it's exploded in the last couple of years, especially with lockdown. But a lot of the F1 races that got cancelled, the F1 drivers did it online.
NASCAR guys too.
Esports races and stuff, so that attracted a lot more people into it.
That is one of my ideas for coming into the new year, which is kind of why I'm looking for a sponsor for the page. I want to start doing little mini cash tournaments on the weekends. X amount of drivers enter. Mini tournament style deal. Winner takes all.
Good. You should set up some rally events and stuff, or even just rally cars on tarmac circuits, Group B. Not enough people run Group B cars. They're so much fun.
Well, I know when Ghost 413 was starting to come up with ideas for the Toys for Todd event, he would actually he wanted to do a rally race, but he wanted to put a twist on it. And have it so you had to hit the guy in front of you to pass, like you had to spin him out before you could pass him.
That's interesting.
But
A banger race.
nobody was really all that interested in it though. It would have been really hard
Like this track, for example. See if you have this track with a Group B car, it's so much fun.
It probably would be. Well, I'll be doing one event for Wounded Warriors every month coming into the new year. I'm going to pick a certain day of every month, and that's going to be the race every day, the same day every month. And they're going to be all one-make races. But it's not going to be just GR3 and GR4 races. I'm going to really mix it up.
You get some Group B's.
I'm going to throw, I think the next one I'm going to do is actually going to be a classic muscle car race.
Nice. Little boat sailing.
Yeah, just something fun, change it up, keep it fresh. Put drivers behind the cars they're not used to driving often.
As in a league I used to run, I didn't release any of the details until race night. So that people couldn't spend all week practicing.
And the problem is with charity events, so they take so much planning.
Well, yeah, you can plan, but just, I mean, as I say, you don't tell the actual drivers until the night. And not because you don't want people practicing, it's just some people don't have that kind of time to practice all week.
It's true.
So they're immediately at a disadvantage. So make it a surprise, the track and the car.
Ah, that could be fun, actually.
It may happen a stupid amount of time to practice, but I know lots of other people get home from work and then they're getting maybe 20 minutes before the race starts.
That'll be me tomorrow. That's why I'm doing this
And
now.
then you can see it in their performance as well. And if they've not practiced the day before or whatever, they're just not quite on the day.
That was definitely me last week. I literally didn't practice for the race last week because, hey, I know Sardinia really well, so I wasn't worried about the track all that much to begin with. And then, yeah, worked late, got home, got like 15 minutes drive time before the race, just shit to bed. Lots of silly little mistakes that I wouldn't normally make after running 50 or 60 or 70 laps the night before.
It's all the muscle memory. Eventually your body should be able to just do it by itself.
That was ugly. Ugly chicane. Can't get any more than 10 damn laps out of this thing on fuel though.
How many laps is the race?
It's a 40-minute enduro, so if I'm trying to one stop it, I need to do 22, 23 minutes on the first stint on fuel. Because I always do my first stint on the mediums. It's just how I roll. I'm off pace, there's no point in being on the softs.
Plus, if you can, you always want to finish a race in the faster time.
Well, that's that too. Sometimes in the FIA I will play it the other way though. If I feel really comfortable on the medium tire on a track, I don't mind running the softs first. I actually used that strategy in the Super Formula race at Interlagos in Nations Cup this season. I was at the back of the pack. I didn't qualify because I took a penalty in the 2 qualifying laps, so I actually didn't technically register a qualifying time. I had to start right at the back of the pack. I slapped softs on and I was in first place by the 3rd lap. I did end up losing first place at the end though, but I just made a couple of mistakes that cost me the win. Start to see Buddy catching up on you. You know he's on soft tires, so you start to push him just a little bit extra and start making those silly mistakes.
Yeah.
Instead of just sticking to what you were doing. And the Nürburgring race for Manufacturer Series this season, I totally took advantage of. I did all 5 time slots just to grow my driver rating.
I'm thinking of doing that again. My driver rating dropped quite a bit, but then I stopped daily racing. So I want to get my rating back up again.
You just gotta find that
no penalty.
the sweet track car combination you like and just hammer it all week. A good Magiapur front or reversed I'm down with. I'm pretty good with that track either way. Or a Nürburgring. I was a big fan of the Nürburgring race. There you go, that's way better. I think that's the best we've taken that all night so far. We haven't finished it yet, but we got this. No. I cannot get that chicane right. That is gonna cost me tomorrow. Oh man, I gotta fuel up again. What are you guys putting in my gas tank here, guys? Water? Like, seriously. I didn't even get 9 laps that time. And I'm not improving on my times at all. It's just getting worse. Why is the stream struggling so much on Facebook, but my OBS says it's running fine? Facebook, seriously, you suck. God, I wish they'd frickin' change this shit. Streaming at 60 frames per second, that's what you guys want. I'm doing everything you guys want, and you're still complaining. And I'm not even supposed to be able to do 60 frames per second off of PlayStation 4, so I'm not exactly sure how I'm getting 60 frames per second, but I am.
Yeah, I thought Gran Turismo was capped to 30 on the PS4.
Well, PlayStation 4 in general is capped at 30 normally. I'm not sure how I'm getting 60 out of it. It might be my capture card, I don't know.
Because I'm running 60 frames a second, that's because I'm on the PS5.
Yeah, I'm getting 60 frames per second on my stream. And I'm just on PS4. And I'm not even hardwired.
Might be 1080p. I think the PS4 can stream 1080p.
As long as you have the capture card to support it, yeah. Of course, and you need a computer to be able to support it, but I have a gaming laptops and a brand spanking new TV and HD 4K capture card, so all the equipment can. It's just whether or not it does. I've had to really play around with my settings and my software though to get it to where it is.
Oh yeah, OBS be like that.
Oh yeah, lots of tweaking. Sometimes the tweaking completely made it not work at all. It's just like, oh, that's a bad tweak.
Back we go, undo.
It's like, we'll end this live stream, be right back guys, gotta make a couple changes. But it's like OBS knows when I got like a massive event going on, man, it just seems to really give me all kinds of problems that specific day. It drives me nuts.
They don't exactly have a huge incentive to fix it either because there's no competition.
No, that's just it. Holy shit, I took that in fourth gear with quite a bit of speed. And I didn't hit the wall. How am I not on a PB there so far? I don't know, game. I think you're broken. I hate it when you feel like you're just on a bombing lap and then you go across the line and it's like, no, that wasn't a bombing lap. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm definitely up. No, 5 10 down. Fuck.
I felt like the best 2 sectors of my whole night so far, and I'm down right now. It's like, what the hell? How's that working here? It's quiet tonight. I got on late tonight, though, that's why. If I was on an hour and a half earlier like I normally am, I probably could have a full lobby going today. There is a lot of stuff happening in the next few days, so a lot of guys are probably on track practicing right now. Yeah, I think there's a big $5,000 iRacing tournament through ERA this weekend. This weekend? Next weekend, I think. $5,000 tourney. NASCAR, I think it is.
Yeah, I've not done any oval racing in a long time.
I used to pit crew for a super late model racer back home a few years ago. He used to be the spotter on the team. I'm definitely familiar with oval track racing.
I used to watch a lot of it years ago. Like you say, it's the same drivers winning the same things over and over. There's more exciting racing out there. Especially like Australian supercars, the V8 supercars, that shit's great.
Yeah, I should restructure the cable package at the house here to get better channels to more of what I actually would watch.
A lot of it's available on YouTube these days, to be
It
fair.
could
A
be.
lot of places have realised that people aren't willing to pay subscriptions. Like the Super Formula season this year is all free on YouTube, live.
Pretty much everything's on YouTube TV nowadays, though, isn't it? I mean, for the most
A lot
part.
of things, yeah, like F1 and things still keep their. You need the channel subscription to watch F1. A lot of the lower class stuff, you get it for free. They realise people aren't going to pay for it, and you can still make money from YouTube. So
Yeah, you don't need people to pay the subscription fee if you don't want to make money, man. All you gotta do is just keep putting the content out there.
yeah, keep getting the views, keep getting the clicks.
Yeah, I'm gonna start building my YouTube channel up now too. I got a pretty good hold on Facebook now as far as my channel goes. So
Well, I'm quite tech savvy and whatnot myself, so if you're ever needing any help or wanting any help, feel
um,
free to give me a shout.
I need help with all kinds of things I don't know how to do yet. It's just taking it one step at a time.
So I'm always here, always happy to help.
Yeah, appreciate
I'm known
that.
as Jabba by quite a lot of people. Their tech support. I'm their first port of call whenever shit goes wrong.
I need to learn
Yeah,
how to
like
do
visual
things.
arts
I need to
stuff.
learn how to edit videos and stuff like that. Like my pages are really, especially YouTube page, lacks a lot because I don't do post videos because I just don't know how to edit them. So that's the
Well,
biggest
the
issue
first
I'm
thing
having.
is getting a good editor. Sounds like you've got a good enough machine to edit with.
I've got DaVinci Resolve on the computer. I've just never played around with it yet. It seems complicated.
It's relatively easy once you kind of get the basics together. It comes down to having a machine that's capable, having enough RAM and enough video RAM, like enough graphics card.
Yeah, this one does a trick for now, but I think it's going to probably be quickly outdated, but that's kind of the way it is with computers.
Video editing takes a lot of resources, especially video, your graphics RAM.
Yeah, I'm running an i5 8300 with I think 16 gigs.
Kind of video card, is it just an onboard?
What the hell is it? NVIDIA, there's graphic, I can't remember offhand. Laptop.
It's a gaming laptop that should
Yeah.
have a relatively good kind of graphics setup. So
It's an Asus.
the only reason I'm not editing videos much anymore is my machine's not capable. I'm in the middle of building a new one.
That's something I'm gonna definitely have to do in the near future too. Is think about getting a much higher end PC for, well, lots of reasons.
So easy to do now as well. It's not that expensive.
No.
I built a PC for my mate in Australia for playing Flight Sim, the new Microsoft Flight Sim,
Oh yeah.
which is an incredibly intense, like resource intense game. Well, I built him a beast of a machine that can run it on Ultra for about 1,000.
I've never went and bought a store PC. I've always had someone build it for me.
Oh no, it wasn't store bought. I built it.
Yeah.
I basically went and found all the parts, and he went and ordered them all.
It's always
And
cheaper
then
to
we
do
did
it that
FaceTime
way.
to build it.
Always cheaper to do it that way.
And that machine is lightning quick. Like you can run Flight Sim on Ultra and gets no frame drops or anything.
Well, there's certain games on PC I wouldn't mind putting on the page every once in a while too, like Forza, for example.
I'm not a Forza fan.
I'm not a Forza fan either, but it's good for content.
But yeah, I guess. I've always just been a PlayStation fanboy.
Oh, me too. You'll never see me buy an Xbox. That's why I want it on PC. Then at least I'm not saying I'm on Xbox.
Doing it for the content.
The only time I ever really played Xbox seriously was when Halo first came out.
I've only ever played Friends Xboxes.
I've never owned one
Me and an
myself.
ex had one for a little while to play Fable, but yeah, I've had all the PlayStations.
I still have all of them except my PS3. I fried my motherboard of my PS3 a few years ago. I just didn't ever replace it.
And my PS3 is actually worth money. Sony want it off me. They did an amnesty a while back. I don't know if you remember, but early PS3 days you could install Linux on it. You could install a second operating system.
I think I heard something about that.
Way back, so I installed Linux on it and used it as a PC. But then that quite quickly took off as being one of the, like, hackers were using it basically because it was more powerful than a lot of PCs at the time.
Well,
so
and they
removed that feature and then put out a bounty. I think they were given $100 to hand it back to them.
Well, I know that the whole 9/11 thing in the US, a lot of it was planned over PlayStation Network on PS3.
Yeah, and Sony felt the heat, so they did an update to patch it, and anybody who didn't update, they offered $100 to give the console back. I never updated it, and I never gave them it back, so I still got Linux on my PS3.
I know I had American Netflix on my PlayStation 3 forever. American Netflix is so much better than Canadian Netflix.
Yeah, there's once or twice I've had to use a VPN to use American, but the UK Netflix seems to have most things.
Yeah, there's actually.
Then we get Rick and Morty. So.
Yeah, the UK Netflix is pretty good too. I don't disagree. Canadian Netflix
I just
sucks.
don't get the point in there being any difference, seeing as everyone's using VPNs anyway.
I know.
They might as well just make everything available everywhere.
It's just because there's different rights in different countries, right? Like, Canadian Netflix doesn't allow, like, new release movies, like anything like a Cheech and Chong movie or anything that's, like, kind of really inappropriate, I guess, for lack of a better word. None of that's on Canadian Netflix. None of it.
Man, that's surprising.
It's just lame. Canadian Netflix sucks.
Cheech and Chong are fucking legends.
I know. That's why I went to the American Netflix. I wanted to watch Cheech and Chong. Fuck.
Up in Smoke.
That's one of my favorite movies.
Keep on knocking, but you can't come in.
Get pulled over by the cops. Hey, what are you looking at? What are you looking at?
Your mama? His name is Ralph.
Fucking great show.
Dave's not here, man. It was always my favorite sketch of theirs.
Had to follow my dog around for a week to get my stash back. You mean we're smoking dog shit? Yeah, man, but it's the best dog shit in town.
So he tells him, you've just eaten more acid than I've ever seen anybody take.
Yeah.
He starts freaking the fuck out.
Fuck, now I gotta watch Cheech and Chong. It's been a while since I've watched one. Oh, I screwed
I
that.
watched an interview with them recently. It's actually a really cool YouTube channel, Mike Tyson, Hotboxing with Mike Tyson.
Nice.
Because I don't know if you know, Mike Tyson recently has taken a big change. He started taking a lot of hallucinogenics and were really spiritual and deep. So he started this podcast where he just gets fucked up with his guests, smoking fat joints, eating mushrooms and all sorts while he interviews them.
Sounds like fun.
It's a really, really good podcast. It's actually really interesting. It's a lot more philosophical than I was expecting it to be. But yeah, he did one with Cheech and Chong, had them in for the day getting fucked up and talking about all sorts of shit.
Oh man, that would be a good one. Wow, what are you
Like
doing?
Chong, he spent years in a federal prison for taking bombs across the Canadian-US border.
And I mean, now you look at it, that's such a stupid thing.
Yeah, it wasn't even weed or anything. It was just bombs, paraphernalia.
Yeah, and now it's like, I mean, Canada's 100% legalized now. Like, it's just ridiculous.
I think it's ridiculous in America that it's legal in a lot of states, but it's still federally illegal.
Well, it was like that in
Still get
Canada
arrested
for a
it, even though
long.
it's illegal.
It was like that in Canada when
Even
they
though it's legal.
started legalizing too, but now it's legalized now here.
It's still a Class A drug here. You'd get the same amount of time as you would for heroin.
Which is really unfortunate, to be honest, because I mean, marijuana really has very little effect, in my opinion.
It's got a lot of beneficial uses as well, which is the retarded part of it. They keep it a Class A drug so that people can't investigate its benefits. But in America, you're allowed to study weed. The government will send you weed to study, but only if you're looking for its negative effects. They won't let you study it for its benefits.
Yeah, see, it's a way different in Canada now. That's 100% legalized. Everybody is looking into the benefits.
And that's what's needed, because it is beneficial. I mean,
Absolutely.
there's people out there that are having 20 epileptic fits a day, and then they start on THC, and then bam, they've got no fits whatsoever. You can't ignore that shit.
No, you really can't. You really can't. I mean, back in my 20s, I was in a car accident. I got hit by a drunk driver, and I actually broke my back. I got released from the hospital, and I was at home, and they had me on all these, pills, all these fucking pills. And I'm not a big pill guy to begin with. And they weren't doing shit for the pain. They weren't helping at all. And a buddy of mine came over one day to check on me, see how I was doing. He brought a big fat joint in with him and told me to come outside and smoke this thing with him, and I did. And man, it was the best pain relief I've ever had in my life.
Yep. It was the same for my sister. She's got a few things wrong with her, but they put her out of work and everything. And they put her on 32 pills a day, tramadol, loads of opiates and stuff.
Yeah, shit that's not good
And
for
it
you.
didn't help the pain, it just gave her a tolerance.
An addiction.
A better term, an addiction.
Yeah.
And then she started smoking weed, and she was like, no, I don't need these fucking pills.
Yeah, the only pills I take now are headache pills because I do suffer from migraines. And unfortunately, the weed does not help migraines. It actually makes them worse.
But it's because of head injuries. I've sustained a few heavy head injuries, and I get headaches every day. But there's no point in taking pills for it. It doesn't do anything.
No, I just shut all the lights down and usually get I have migraine pills for it to get really bad, but usually just shut the lights off, put a cold cloth over my head, and go to have a couple hour nap. Usually wake up feeling in better shape.
I just go to sleep.
Yeah.
Smoke a fat joint, have a snooze.
I can't smoke weed at all if I got a migraine. It makes it worse. It's the one thing it doesn't work for me. But yeah, I smoke it. I'm not recreational. I smoke marijuana on a daily basis most of the day.
Yeah, same here.
It helps.
Every day.
Helps me get through my work days.
And that's the thing. You need to fight some of the stereotypes as well. A lot of people think, oh, you smoke weed, you're just lazy, you don't do anything.
Yeah, come work with me for a day.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell me I don't do anything.
Yeah, but I'm doing a 12-hour shift in manual labor and whatever. You wouldn't think I was stoned.
I install flooring now for a living. That's what I do now. But I mean, I used to be a drywalling contractor for most of my career. I owned my own business the whole 9 yards, man. Stoned all the time. Well,
and that's not to say that some people, some stoners aren't lazy, but
though some are. I know some personally.
yeah, but I would bet that they would be lazy even if they weren't stoned.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just who they are. I mean, some people it does affect quite dramatically. Some people that smoke marijuana, it really does mess them up. But for most of the general population, once you build your tolerance, it's nothing. always get the contractors or other tradespeople like, oh, why do you always go sit out in your van at lunch? It's like, so I can smoke? Like, why do you think?
I've never worked on a site that doesn't stink of weed. most guys smoke weed on site. Well, most of the sites I've worked on.
Well, most guys smoke it out here too, but I mean WCB regulations and all that crap, right? So the contractors don't condone it because they have their liability issues to worry about.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna sit in front of the house and smoke a big fat joint while I'm at work or anything like that. Like, I'll sit in the van and have a little one hitter I can take with me to work and keep it all low key.
Plus, you've got business to look after as well, so kind of different in that respect.
Yeah, most of the time people don't really care about it. I've had so many clients and customers, you know, come up to the truck to talk to me for a second, or right in the middle of smoking a big fat joint, and it's like, well, we're busted. Like, what are we gonna do? Guess we'll find out. And nobody's ever said shit about it. Nobody said nothing about it. Might get a funny look every once in a while, but they never ever say anything. And why? Because I know how to do my job while I'm stoned. But yeah, we got a labor-intensive job. I've always been in labor-intensive jobs. So my back is pretty much always in pain.
I'm a bit of a jack of all trades. Been there and done it. Started doing panel beating and spray painting. Did a lot of landscaping, painting and decorating. Computer science, I've done computer programming degree.
Literally a jack of all trades.
Yeah, I get bored real easy.
Uh,
I'll find something, kind of get real good at it, and then just get bored and find something else.
I'm hoping that in about 6-7 years from now the stream is just killing it and I can just stream full time.
If you put the effort in, there's absolutely no reason why that can't be true.
Eventually my stepdad's gonna want to retire and I don't know if I want to take over the family business or not. By the time he retires, I'll be I'll be in my 50s, so. And eventually my back is going to finally give on me, and that's going to be it for my physical labor career, so hopefully I could stop doing it before my back completely goes on me.
Take more of a delegating role.
Well, I mean, I don't, you know, I live off of very little now, and it's enough to survive, so I mean, I don't need the stream to bring in that much every month, but it's got to be consistent, and that's the big thing. We'll get it there eventually.
Well, as I've always been taught, whether you think you can or whether you think you can't, you're right.
It's a true story. You're only going to get out of something in what you're willing to put into it, so. I was like tonight, I did not want to stream tonight, I'm just so tired, but it's like, no, man, you got a business to run, like, get your ass online, go. Like, what are you doing right now?
Respect, man.
Well, and D-Dot really totally gave me a whole new motivation to keep really pushing, so. I wouldn't have the steering wheel and the rig and all this stuff I got coming if it wasn't for him and his community, so
family?
Uh,
Some racing?
the dude went way above and beyond last weekend. They donated the whole setup to me.
Well, I'm currently trying to do the same thing, and I would have been in the same spot to help you out, but I think the postage to Canada would be...
It's the same issue for Dida, right? Because he's in the UK, so all they did was they just raised the funds and they just transferred it to my PayPal.
Because I've got a setup sitting there that I don't need.
Oh.
I need to find someone that A, wants it, and B, is actually going to use it.
Just gotta try to find somebody from in your area somewhere where it's not gonna cost you an arm and a leg to ship it.
Well, I mean, even if it is the States or something, I mean, I'll try and get some funds together to make it happen. Listen, it's just finding someone that deserving of it, you know?
And they're out there. They are most certainly out there. See, I don't feel I'm deserving, but I mean, I'm biased.
Yeah, we're always our own worst critics.
I am absolutely guilty of that.
Well, if it makes any difference, I think you're deserving, man. I've heard more motivation and drive out of you tonight than most people.
You weren't watching last week. Last week I didn't have a lot of anything going on for me last week. I was just too damn tired.
Yeah, but you've got plans and you're determined.
I do have plans, and they're only getting bigger and more ambitious as the new year approaches.
Exactly, I wouldn't send my wheel to someone that is thinking maybe they'll race a couple of times a week or whatever. No.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that's definitely well. It's motivation for me to get the stream really pumping, so I can do something like that for somebody next Christmas, right? Maybe not that exact thing, but something along those lines. Just go and drop a huge surprise bomb on somebody who's working really hard.
Don't know if you've got anything like this planned or not yet, but if you're looking for more exposure, it's usually a good idea to find some other teams, some other race teams, and do a team versus team event.
Yeah, I may be able to do that with people I have networked with over the last few weeks. I may very easily be able to do that, I think.
In the British League that I'm in, ESR, we do it quite often, where we have like 4 or 5 different teams who forward 2 to 3 drivers each. And we have 2 or 3 races that night. Because every team is all streaming with commentary and everything, you can kind of share some viewers.
That's what
You usually get an uptick in subscribers after every event.
That's why I like the no fuel. I need fuel. That's why I came in. Well, that's like the charity events I throw in. I always try to make sure I leave enough, like four slots for like fair size streamers, so to make sure that broadcast is getting that exposure. I'm not worried about my page when I'm doing charity events, but I am definitely worried about the charity getting the exposure.
Well, yeah, there's no point in trying to raise money if no one knows you're trying to raise money.
Exactly. So, I mean, I'm a small page and a nobody essentially in the grand scheme of the streaming world, so I have to network in order to get it out there.
Well, I'll do my little bit for you. I'll start sharing the stream links and whatnot and the details around the clubs I'm in.
It's been really good. The sim racing community is seriously on a whole different level, man. Like when I started streaming, I started with Call of Duty, I started with PUBG, stuff like that.
Toxicity.
Well, it wasn't so much toxicity as it was the community is different. Like the Call of Duty community is strong too when it comes to the streaming end of things, but they're very cliquey.
Yeah, very.
You know, they have their set little group of people they play with, and that's it. You know, if you want to play with so and so, you got to be somebody, right? You know, and I don't like that. Because
And you've got to prove yourself as being good enough to even get a shot.
exactly. In the sim racing
racing's far more
community,
friendly.
it's not like that at all, man. You know, you jump on somebody's page, you're checking out their page for the first time, and you get chatting with them in their community, and they're like, "You race? Jump in the lobby like right away, right?"
Yeah, man.
It's not like, "Oh,
That's
what's
what I
your
love
safety
about
rating and what's your driver rating?" You know, maybe you can come into my lobby. These guys right away, they're like, "Hey, man, let's get into some races. Let's go." It's like, yeah, now we're talking.
Big happy family.
It really is. It's like I said,
Kind of a dysfunctional family at times, but
it's on a whole different
family.
level. Like when I did my Wounded Warriors event 2 weekends ago, I didn't know anybody didn't really know that many drivers, but I put the word out there and I got a full field. And then for the one I'm doing on Sunday, I've got more drivers than I need.
Best position to be in, man.
Oh, I
It's just
agree.
holding on to them that's the problem.
I know it's tough because I do have to leave a certain amount of spots for large streamers, just again to get that reach out for the charity.
Just keep it fresh, man. That's all I can say. I race in a lot of different places, and the ones I end up like leaving behind are the ones that are just doing the same shit week in, week out.
Yeah, well, we did Super Formula on Spa for the 2 weekends ago. 1 hour enduro. That was a really good race, and a veteran won the race on top of it. Also, talk about Cinderella story at the same time.
Yeah, I'm disappointed I missed that one. I actually signed up for it, I think, but I messed up the time zones and I was an hour late. So.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that. Benjo couldn't stay connected. He didn't race because he just couldn't stay in the damn lobby, and yeah, it was a little rough.
Yeah, I was getting ready to race, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm racing, and then I opened up Discord and it said it was already you guys were already racing. I was like, oh
Well,
shit, what time is it?
kind of, sort of. We
I've
were.
miscalculated.
We had a red flag because we had somebody stuck on the grid the first time, and then we got a good start off the second time, and my PlayStation crashed like 8 minutes into the race. And of course, I was hosting, so the lobby crashed. So yeah, by the time we actually got the race started, it was probably 40 minutes late from the start time. It was ridiculous. But learning experience, and the drivers were really good about it, thankfully.
Yeah, you kind of come to expect these things, especially when you've got drivers from all over the world coming into the one lobby.
Yes. So I've learned that if I'm streaming and yeah, don't host a lobby, let somebody else host it. But the one we're doing on Sunday is actually a friend of mine who's presenting it. I'm just helping him put it all together and broadcasting it and doing the commentary for him. But I went a little above and beyond. I got a graphic designer to make very special graphics just for the event, and actually
Like I said earlier, man, I do a lot of digital art.
they're actually donating the graphics to us. They're not even charging me for them. He's such a great guy.
Oh yeah, I would be the same, to be honest. I do a lot of the graphics for ESR, and I've never charged anybody for it.
Easy, girl. Come on, this is the best corner so far. You got this. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I nailed it. Finally, I got that chicane right. Finally.
Just figuring out what you did to get it right, so you
Yeah, I was watching the speedometer there pretty good to see what the speed was going through there.
yeah, I figured out there's a few lines through there, but the best one is a late apex, so you can basically almost straight line it in the last two corners of the chicane part.
A little bit deep there, but that might have actually worked. That was a midline around that hairpin. Kind of kept the speed good too. I'll do that from once in a while. I'll start pushing the limits. See if I can find some extra time or find a faster way around a section.
That's it. If you don't spin or you don't crash, session, then you're not pushing hard enough.
Well, I definitely spin and crash. But I also get it in my head. Well, look at this guy's time ahead of me, man. How come I can't go that fast? So I'm always pushing. But it's alright. It's coming. I'm excited for the wheel.
A new journey, new challenge.
New challenge. Get into the sim racing game properly, in my opinion. I mean, if you want to call yourself a sim racer, you kind of need a wheel and a setup, in my opinion, I guess, nowadays, just the way it's going.
It's not sim racing on a pad, technically. It's not as immersive,
I think it takes away from the content, too. I mean, every other Gran Turismo streamer I see on YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook are all on wheels. Like any of the significantly sized streamers, I guess, I should say.
Yeah, your Super GT, Jimmy Broadbent.
Well, even guys like Ghost Viper and D-Dot and, you know, the guys that are within, you know, just a couple thousand followers within their communities, you know, even them guys are all on wheels. GT Realm, CC Sim, GT Champions, all them, you know. The majority of them guys are on wheels. Not all of them, but the majority of them. Like Bite the Rose is a pad driver.
People on controllers at the GT World Championship.
Yeah, and those guys are literally within like thousandths of a second within pace of each other too. It's crazy. I haven't even watched the World Championship finals yet. I've been watching them slowly before I go to bed over the week.
They did a cool thing that I thought was really quite inspiring as well. They did I think it was the last World Championship, and they had all the drivers show people their first rig, how they got to where they are basically. And there was more than one of them. It was just like pallets and NDF nailed together and shit.
Whatever it takes to keep everything from shifting on you.
And they had awful setups, but they were able to make it work. If you know how to drive fast, you don't need the best equipment.
Oh, that's true. I mean, I'm on an extremely low-key setup. It's about to get a little less low-key, but still pretty low-key. I don't have all the fancy lights and everything that all these other guys have, that's for sure.
It's not going to make you go any faster.
Doesn't make me go any fast, that's right. Looks better, but that's about it. And I'm getting a custom overlay made for my page as well, so. I want something that's unique to me in the page. Something that nobody else has. Because the one thing I do find is these OBS overlays, every time you try to use a different overlay, everything's different. The audio's not the same, the video doesn't come through the same. Everything's a little bit different depending on the overlay. I got one overlay that's such a really awesome overlay from OBS, but I mean it lags the freaking stream out because it's so resource heavy. So yeah, these custom graphics, they take absolutely nothing as far as resources goes on the computer. And you can make them look pretty sweet. And then I can get exactly what I want. I don't need to use what I'm limited to what is available within that theme or the overlay. I can have it exactly how I want it. Especially for me if I'm running races and events because I have a following and other racers that I race against and etc. too, you know, they watch the page and that. It'd be nice to have a bottom banner to cover tire wear and fuel management and all that stuff. So people can't see where I'm, you know, sitting at and all that stuff. I can keep it away from the eyes of you know, other community viewers running into their favorite streamer going, oh, this guy's, you know, running out of fuel, push, push, push.
Yeah, stream sniping. They were doing that in GT Champions. You didn't reveal tires or fuel until after the pit.
Yeah, I broadcast for GTC. That's where I love their graphics, man. They have it figured out.
So where were you streaming? What, I'm guessing it was GTC 2 or 3.
I was doing Division 3.
Alright, okay.
But we had, like, all season, because I was racing in the division, I couldn't live broadcast it, so I was actually doing the replay the next day as a commentator.
Rebroadcast.
Yeah, a rebroadcast, exactly. But live through GTC channels. I'll be broadcasting for them next season as well.
Yeah, I'm going to put more of an effort into it. I did season 1 with them, it was pretty good. I didn't manage to get all of the races done last season, so it's a pretty poor finish. I think I finished in 10th or something.
Yeah, it looks like, well, I mean, lots of people are jumping into the Discord. I think there's going to be a really good field of drivers this next season.
As long as I stay in GTC 1, I'll be happy.
I think it's going to be quite competitive for the divisions this next coming season. Should be interesting. I don't even know if there might not even be a spot for me to drive this time, so I just might be full-time commentating, not even driving this next season.
That's going to give you some motivation to get practicing on that wheel in some time.
Everybody wants me for my comms right now. I don't know if it's just because there's a lack of commentators in the game or what the deal is, but I get a lot of requests lately. And it's like, well, I love doing the comms, they're a lot of fun, but man, I do need to keep driving.
And do what makes you happy, man.
Yeah, the comms are a lot of fun. I really do like the comms. But I don't want my content to just be commentary. I'd like playing the game too, so I gotta find that nice good balance.
Yeah, it's something I've wanted to do a couple of times, but I don't have a voice for the radio.
I didn't know if I did or not. It's just when I started racing in GTC, Presidio approached me because I asked him if it was okay to live broadcast the races, right? Because I was a streamer. I just wanted to make sure it was okay within the league rules. And then he was like, oh, really? Well, what do you feel about commentating? I don't know. Why? And that's kind of where it all started. But it is a lot of fun. It really is. And I like it because I don't have to have my face on, my camera turned on while I'm doing the commentary, because you want to give full screen to the viewers.
Yeah. People are here to watch racing, not to commentate.
They want to see the cars, not my ugly mug, you know, like.
Yeah.
And now I finally got a new keyboard working again here, so now the replays will get better again. The keyboard wasn't working, so I wasn't able to do like live replays, or do the replays on the live broadcast. It wasn't working on controller at all, so. I'm gonna get lots of practice with it this week. I got four commentaries this week. I'll have to see what GTC is going to come up with for next season before I really know what's going on. But I already told Presidio if I have to make the choice, I will obviously commentate full time to help the league continue to grow and get its exposure. And Because the leagues that are like established right now are the ones that really need to be pushing themselves out there before GT7 comes out.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be all kinds of them popping up once GT7 comes out.
Oops, sorry.
Didn't even know you were back there. No review mirror. I don't have the radar on. I see you back there now. Put the radar back on for a minute or two. Alright, that was pretty good.
Yeah, it's quick.
Oop. That wasn't so good though. I can tell when I go, but it feels good going around the corner too. So I mean, the sense is there. Just got to put it all in motion now.
From what I can tell, especially the last corner, going onto the main straight, you could maybe do with turning in a little bit earlier.
Look, I even broke early that time.
And yet I still didn't make the corner. I think my tires might be yeah, my tires are shit.
I just didn't quite brake early enough. I'm still figuring out the right distance to start braking in behind the slipstream. That I'm still learning a little bit too. I catch myself tapping guys a lot still.
Shit.
Give you a little push, get you some speed back up. Damn it, hit the fucking wall again. Still having trouble with tapping those inside walls. Brake a half second later and or turn in a half second later and I won't hit the wall. Not even a half second.
It's the thing with this course though, you need to get in tight.
To get the speed
Especially
around,
that last
yeah.
corner.
I took that a little wide. That was too deep. Way too deep.
And this corner as well, getting it in as close to the wall as possible with it, isn't it?
Yeah, I tapped it again. Starting to wear down a little bit. Time to even practice for the Nations Cup race. I'm probably not gonna. I practiced for it a little bit last week already. I'll get a little practice in before a race. No big deal. I'll have 40 minutes of GR2 racing in under the belt by then. Be fairly warmed up at least. Alright, Le Mans I know fairly well.
I know that track inside out. That and the Nürburgring, I did both the 24-hour endurance races on Gran Turismo 4. They were burnt into my memory.
Oh, good God, yeah, the old 24-hour and 12-hour endurance races back in the day. Yep.
Yeah, did them all.
Yep. But we cheated. We used to get like 4 or 5 buddies together and have a big party for 2 days. We just take shifts.
I did pause for a sleep in the 24-hour race.
I think the 12-hour race is like on high-speed ring or something like that, doing GT4. So I just wrap an elastic band around my joysticks
Yeah,
and just
that was a good way to make money.
let it go. Just let the damn
Wall
car
ride
wall
it.
ride the whole race. Yeah, that was like $1 million or $1.5 million every time you did that race in a sweet car. Which you could sell, not like here.
Yeah, that kind of pisses me off.
You have 16 BMWs because we keep giving you the same car over and over and over again, but you can't sell it.
You can only throw it in the bin.
Yeah.
I'd have more of a problem with that if there was more cars in the game. I've got everything I need.
I think that's kind of why I kind of walked away from Gran Turismo when this one came out. I bought it right away, I started playing it right away, and I was like, man, what the hell? Where's all the cars? And I was like, fuck this. Now I'm regretting it, because it's like, man, if I was playing this thing for all 4 years, I'd probably be wicked fast right now, too. It's alright. The fun part is trying to get fast now. He'll start hanging out with D-Dot in his lobbies on Saturdays. Be some fast lobbies. And well, since he supplied the setup to me, I gotta go show him how it's working. Yeah, once everything gets here, I'm gonna do a live stream unboxing everything. It may all make it before the weekend this week. Maybe. I do expect my rig to show up before the weekend. Well, it's just a stand for now, but I went to GT Omega and got the rig so I could add on to it down the road, as I can afford the rest of the pieces.
Yeah, I think that's the road I'm going to go, because my rig isn't holding up too well now. After a couple of years, it's flexing a little bit still.
Yeah, GT Omega was actually recommended by a few different people before I made my purchases, so.
Yeah, I'd already bought this rig long before GT Omega was a thing. So.
It looks solid. I mean, it definitely looks good quality, so.
Oh, for sure, it'll be better quality than this one. I'm in one of the GT rigs.
Well, and I've been looking at all the ones around town here and just going and checking them out in the stores, and they're just so flimsy. It's like,
I mean, this one's good.
I'm going to be torquing and putting all kinds of pressure on this thing. It's like, man, how long is this going to last for this price?
Well, especially if you want to upgrade at some point to a direct drive wheel, you're going to need something robust.
Yeah, GT Omega looks good. I can't wait to see it. Whoa, watch. Oh, easy girl. Settle down those ponies under there. Oh,
I'm starting to get frustrated now, trying to get to my optimal time.
yeah, sometimes you start to over practice yourself. I hate that. Get in your own head.
Flap.
I'm running consistent laps, but they're not very good. I'm definitely getting worse right now.
I've got a 45.5 on the board, but my optimal is a 44.9. 6/10 on the board, so left on the track somewhere.
I hit every wall around that sector, so this one's garbage. Yep. Yeah, we'll just try to keep up with the pack tomorrow. That's the goal.
Minimize penalties and damage.
Yeah.
Should be great.
remember at the first lap you're gonna have cold tires for half a lap at least.
Yeah, you need to look after your tyres first couple of laps, because whatever damage you do to them while they're cold is kind of amplified.
Way too deep, Ghost. Way too deep, brother. That's alright. Oh. We just making sure we get our time in tonight on screen. I did take Sunday off. I usually stream Sundays as well, but Saturday was a bit of a crazy day. I needed a day to reflect. And well, sometimes you gotta look out for yourself too. Sometimes you just need that day to rest.
Self-compassion is paramount.
Sometimes you just need to rest. If you feel like you're overdoing it, just take a day.
Ah, no, god damn it.
Oh, that was very sexy. Keep it together now. Oh, they gave me a fucking penalty for that. Oh, that looks so gorgeous too. Stupid game and your dumb penalties and that chicane.
I keep going 3/10 up out of sector 1 and then losing it by the end of the lap.
Well, I know where I'm losing my time because I keep tapping fucking walls. If I could go one lap without hitting a fucking wall, it'd probably be pretty nice lap. Alright, so far so good. Let's go. Let's get on a personal best here. I'm gonna run out of gas and I'm on a PB.
Rough.
Jesus. Might even be pushing on optimal right now. Come on. Don't run out of gas. Oh, I blew it right there. Yeah, ran out of gas. So close to the finish line.
So for a 40-minute race, that's pretty tight on fuel.
Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of fuel
Let's make it quick.
saving required, I think, to get the stint right.
Gonna be at least 2 stops.
I'm going to try and pull it off in one. I figure if I can get 22, 23 minutes on medium tires on fuel, I'll be good.
that's what, 12 laps?
At my pace, yeah. 12, 13 laps at my lap times. It's about the same for you guys, I guess. You're just a little bit faster. A lot bit faster.
I don't think that'll change much in fuel consumption though.
Well, it's going to be
I think
different
it
when
might
we
be
got...
worthwhile running two or three on the fuel mix for a couple of laps just to...
Well, you'll be able to when you're on these big straightaways. If you're in slipstream, you'll be able to flip that over to power 2, 3 easy.
Going through the chicane section as well. Get the power down a bit. Save the rear tyres.
Yeah, because on this BB, the rear tires do go a little bit quicker than the fronts.
And if you're concerned about the rears like that, you can put the brake balance further forward to protect them. But like I say, you're gonna increase understeer and have less braking power.
I'm pretty good
So
with
it is finding the balance.
I think I'm pretty good with it at -2.
That's where I'd put it with that car. If my rears were getting horrible, I'd maybe bump it up a little.
Yeah, they're not wearing like significantly different than the fronts, but it's just a little more. It's been pretty consistent all night, so just need to get those lap times down a couple seconds. A lot of 149s in that list right now. See, I always wonder if that would be a good line through there. We're trying to hold that line.
I think all of your time is going to be on the exit of the chicane, the exit of the hairpin.
And not tapping these damn walls.
So yeah, and getting through sector 3 smoothly.
Tapping walls into the entry of the corners is losing me a couple tenths every time, for sure. Sounds like a curling rock on ice right now. Like just touching the wall, you lose a couple miles an hour, and I mean just touching it. And I mean, when you run out of fuel, you shouldn't be able to drive around the racetrack.
Yeah.
Like, seriously. Oh, you're out of fuel, but you can still drive 50 miles an hour. It's okay.
And you get me a car like that. I'm looking forward to the dynamic weather in GT7 though.
You and everybody else. I'm excited for it too. It's really going to put a big twist on things like daily races and FIA races. You're just cruising along and all of a sudden a big fucking rainstorm slams onto the track. Completely changes the dynamic of a race. And then that's where you're really going to see the difference between the wheel drivers and the controller drivers too.
Oh yeah, and the wet, it's a big difference.
Damn, why can't I take that section like that normally? Holy shit, did I rip through there.
Yeah, I've been finding more and more time in that sector 3. The first right-hander I can actually take flat.
Yeah, I must have just found the right angle that time.
Yeah, I can go flat through the right, and then I've got to lift a little for the next two. But
Oh, got that section right too. Hey, we might be onto something this lap.
just waiting for that split time going into the tunnel.
Oh, 1/10 off. It's not bad.
I just went through turn 1 faster than I ever have.
1/10 is doable. Get it right here if I break it right. Alright, let's get through this section alive. No wall tapping. Yeah, got through there in 4th gear again. Beautiful.
The higher gear will be more stable. No, it won't rotate as well, but the higher gear will keep the car more stable.
I came out of that corner about 8 miles an hour faster than normal too.
And that's what it's all about, like I was saying earlier, that minimum speed. Keep your minimum speed up through the corners.
Don't. Ooh, almost. Am I gonna get a penalty for that? I might. I think I got away with it. Oh wow, 5/10 down, eh? Felt like a really good lap too. I think I could have taken that flat out. I'm gonna try taking that flat out next time.
Right, I'll burn through one more set of times.
This is exactly what I'm doing too. It's probably my last stint. Oh shit, just marked it by tapping the wall there. I'm up in
It's
the
going on
first.
8 o'clock in the mornings. I really should get my day started.
Yeah, I'm just about to end mine. Well, not really. I still got work to do after the stream shut down yet, but. At least I can smoke a big fat joint while I'm doing that. Can't do it on stream, so I can't smoke in my house, so. Or I'd have the oil pen out while I'm streaming. Toke it away.
Oh shit, I was going a bit slow there. Speed it up.
Oh,
Tires.
a little too fast. Didn't get close enough to the inside wall, I think is more what that came down to. Had to bail on that one, I missed my braking point. Way missed my braking point. If I didn't bail, I was taking us both out there. See, that's another thing I do in FIA too, man. Like, you know, if I realize I would fucked up in a corner, I will absolutely bail not to take the guys out in front of me.
And I respect that, man. I really do. There's not enough people.
Well, sometimes I mean, I've tapped you a couple times coming into a corner, but thankfully it was nothing to throw you right offline. But
Yeah, little taps here and there. Just kind of rubbing's racing.
yeah, when you know you fucked up going into a corner, man, try not to take the guys out in front of you. Try not to ruin their race too. You know, like
Yeah, don't turn it into a bowling alley, whatever you do.
it happens. I get it, but I try not to let it happen. I realize I make lots of mistakes, so I always try to have lots of respect. A lot of times I won't even fight for a position. If it's a weak part of the racetrack for me, I'll just let them go. Try to follow their line.
It's the best way to do it, because if you end up fighting them, then you're both just going to lose time.
That too. A little bit of strategic comes into there for sure. That's Nations Cup tomorrow. That's my strategy tomorrow. Just put pressure on the kid in front of me till he makes a mistake.
That's how I drive. I get people on the exit, not the entry.
You sit on a guy's bumper long enough, you're going to catch him looking in behind him at the wrong time, and he's going to make a mistake.
Oh yeah, I know all about that. My last tag I used to race with was DVR Distraction. Because I was known for it, I'll just sit right on your bumper and push you along until you make a mistake.
Well, I mean, you can use that to your advantage a little bit too. Like you're drafting a guy down a long straightaway. If you know, like when you're racing with league racers, you always back off to make sure you're not going to fuck their corner up. But in FIA, it's like, yeah, I'm going to give you that little extra bum draft, and then I'm going to slam on my brakes and watch you go around the corner. Really funny. Le Mans has lots of passing opportunities in it, though. It should be interesting.
Especially at the end of the straight, someone's ending up in that sand every time.
Yeah, hopefully not me.
It's such a weird braking zone down into that corner.
Weird braking zone. You don't need to be super hard on the brakes, but hard enough where you can get around the corner still. That last little sector is usually the part that bites me the most on that track. Oh, my Discord's been going crazy for the last 3 hours. There's going to be so many messages. That's another thing too. PlayStation's integrating with Discord coming into 2022 as well. That's huge for PlayStation gamers.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I can't freaking wait. Because Discord is such an amazing tool for gamers, especially gamers with communities. like my Discord, you know, you have your general chats. You can lock channels so only certain people have access to them, and so you could separate all your members into like, you know, okay, these guys are a part of this league, so they're the only ones that have access to these channels. And I love that about Discord. And Discord chat is way better than PlayStation chat.
Well, for sure, I've had a lot of issues with PlayStation chat.
Well, it lags the guys out when they're trying to race too, being in a party chat and trying to race. So if a guy can avoid all that by not even being in a PlayStation party chat, all the better for the racers. Oh, just a hair too soon. Damn it. That was full out too. I was trying that one full out. I just had to get the line right.
Yeah, I just dropped to 5th and left a little. I don't lose much speed going into turn 1.
Oh, and I overcooked a little bit there. Which made the whole sector a little wonky. Alright, so I can definitely make up a little bit of time there still. I can accelerate a little bit coming through that corner on the exit. It is very quiet on stream tonight. I seen you there. It's all good. Alright, I got 1.2 laps of fuel. Are you sure, pit crew? I've had a hard time trusting you guys tonight. You guys have been drinking the victory bottle of freaking rum without me. Yeah, you're over there in Scotland. What is the bourbon or whiskey the drink of choice over there?
Oh, it'd be whiskey, seeing as we invented it.
I can't remember if it was whiskey or bourbon.
Yeah, whiskey. I'll give you a little bit of useless information as well. Do you know the difference between whiskey spelt with an E and without an E?
You know, I've been asked this before. I should know the answer to this. So, no.
If it's spelt with an E, it has to be brewed in Scotland.
Oh.
If it doesn't have an E, it means it's just Scotch. It's been made outside of Scotland.
Interesting. Right, okay. I'm actually a big fan of whiskey. When I used to drink, it was my choice to drink.
Oh yeah, I don't drink anymore, but I do like a whiskey.
Yeah, I quit drinking a couple of years ago.
Yeah, same boat, I'm just not interested. I'll still have a beer or whatever if I feel like it, but
It's pretty rare for me.
too many years drunk.
Yeah, exactly. I could do so many better things with my life. And well,
And spend my money on better things.
I mean, I'm already starting to show that now. I'm starting to give back to my communities. And I wouldn't be doing that if I was still hitting the sauce. And I come from a long line of alcoholics too, so that really helped make my decision. Trying to break the trend in the family a little bit too, break that cycle.
Yeah, there are a lot in my family as well, but I think I just got their addictive personality, not necessarily for booze. Because I do have quite an addictive personality.
I do too.
Especially when it comes to weed, man. Try and take my weed off me. Oh, no, that's a different story.
Yeah, you know, somebody might die. You can mess with me in a lot of ways, man, but don't mess with that.
Yep.
Alright, well, we're chewing it down into the 140. We almost got into a 147.5 there. We're getting closer.
I don't know what I just did in Sector 1 there. I'm just driving along, not even thinking about it, and I'm 2 tenths up.
Oh, hey there. Oh, D-Dot, you absolutely legend. What is going on, my guy? Smash it, bro. Just practicing for tomorrow night's race. Feeling a little better this week, brother, so we're definitely gonna send it. Check your Discord private message, D. And let me know. I'm out of gas, D. I am out of fuel.
And there we go. Not my PB, not my optimal time, but PB for the night. 45.2.
Yeah, 47. 47.7 is the best I could do tonight. I'll start smashing it when that new sexy wheel comes.
Oh yeah.
And then we're gonna start smashing some shit. Probably my car in confidence for the first few days, but that's alright.
Oh, for sure, but one thing I can guarantee is that you'll be having a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, it'll be good content. I'm sure the viewers are gonna enjoy it.
We all enjoy watching people struggle.
Oh, absolutely.
And then come out on top.
I need a tow truck. Where's the tow truck?
Right behind you.
Yeah. He just went
I guess
through.
I guess I was going too fast. Smashed right into the back of you and went through you.
I got full engine damage though from it. That was pretty awesome.
Good to know. I can take people out
Without really losing any time. Yeah. Look out, Venom. No. Oh, did you, Kate?
There you go. Safely home.
No, Lander, what's going on, brother? Coming in with the big thumbs up. Appreciate you, Nolander. Hope you had fun in your race earlier. Right, I gotta do that for Craig. Right. I'll do it in the morning when I'm a little more awake. Oh, I didn't change the tires. That was silly. Well, this should be fun. It's alright.
The one thing I do like about this track, the pits not being on the straight, is you can go out and start a hot lap like straight away. You don't have to do a whole lap to get around at the start line.
I got pretty second-hand tires now. I'm gonna watch that race here in a little bit. Actually, as soon as I shut the stream down, I'm gonna go watch the GVG race. I don't know, should I watch it from Ghost Viper's point of view, or should I watch it from Dee's point of view? Nolander, what do you think? Which one first? My on softs? Yeah, those are pretty worn tires. Holy moly. That's a long one, Nolander. Give me a second, brother. Oh, my tires are so worn. They just won't hold at all. Gotta go a little slower through the corners, Ghost. Yeah, quite a bit off pace. Somebody's got to beat Ninja Kid tomorrow night. That's all I gotta say.
He is pretty quick.
He is quick, man. He's in the race actually on Sunday too. We got a really fast field of drivers. I expect this is going to be a really great race. Is he just a kid, or is he actually an adult Ninja Kid? I haven't really talked to him too much yet.
No, I think he's like 17 or 18 or so. He's a young.
I thought he was just a young guy, yeah. Well, it's kind of important since we're doing a Toys for Todd event. It's nice to have a couple of younger people driving in the event.
They're the new generation coming through, you know.
We got one gentleman I'm just waiting for confirmation on for sure too. I've got his spot saved for him because I'd really like him to be in the race too. I think he's only 13, and he is hella fast.
The only thing I find with the younger drivers is, yeah, they're super quick, but they don't have a lot of racecraft or so much experience in that area. They'll make a lot of mistakes or kind of punt people off by accident.
Well, not this 13-year-old. I think you guys might know who he is, but he's quick and he's consistent. He's got a bright sim racing future. I mean, I'm 40 years old, you know, like my reactions are definitely a little bit slower than the younger guys, but not that that's an excuse.
Well, it's not so much the reaction time. The reason we get slower as we get older is you start having risk aversion. When you're younger, you don't have risk aversion. You don't consider the outcome, and that's why a lot of race drivers, especially start as kids.
Especially F1, they start in karting at a really young age.
Well, yeah, and once you start getting older, it's a change your brain goes through, and you start assessing risk differently.
I suppose, yeah. I guess you know, being in my 40s, I look back at my life and all the things I've done to my body to hurt myself, and so yeah, that makes sense. You start to think of things a little bit differently, I guess.
And that translates on track. If you're looking at a corner and afraid of the outcome, you're not going to throw it in quite as hard.
Ooh, like I just did there. Full send. Alright, what do we got here? Howdy, my friend. How you doing, my guy? And I certainly did. Hoping to be more competitive next season, but as you well, I know we're on with some fast fellers.
Finally managed to top that.
Turning into my TV right now. Goes first at least through the introductions, and then D-Dot for me at least. No worries, my guy. Yeah, I don't know what. Maybe I'll pull up two phones and I'll put them both up at the same time.
Down with it, fuck's sake. 44 8 PB 44 6.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Only 2 times.
Paul, Ghost Hair, you sexy twat, good night. you can always tell they come from D-Dot's community when. Love it. What I miss? Nothing, big guy. Nothing, big guy. Just Vegas. Just Paul calling me a sexy twat. Nothing major, my guy. You know how it goes. It's just so many sexy twats around. Tell ya. Well, that was actually a really good practice session. I didn't know the south loop very well, the south inner loop very well, so I'm quite a bit comfortable with it now. So, the goal for tomorrow's race is literally just to try and stay with the pack tomorrow, and if we can stay with the pack, we got a chance of doing alright. So, we're just going to work on staying with the pack tomorrow, and I'm not going to put a whole lot of pressure on myself, because this little gadget right here is old news, so I'm going to not stress about it. I'm just going to go out and have some fun and just try to stay with the pack, and same deal in Nations Cup tomorrow night too with the GR1 and Le Mans race. I'm just going to be really patient and let the kids that can't drive on hard tires give me free passes. Sounds good to me. It's not always about being the fastest. Sometimes it's just about having a good strategy and keeping it clean and keeping it tight. And in the FIA races, when I have success, it's because I'm just keeping it clean and just staying patient. So that's the plan for tomorrow's Nations Cup as well. I don't know what the hell that ITSL means. I better go fix that. Let's go fix that right now. Fucking chatbot's putting mystery words in. That's better. Oh wait, is that how I add more stuff into the chatbot too? I'm new to all this chatbot stuff, so yeah. Learning as I'm going here. I need a strategic sorry, Nolander, my stupid news popped up. I can't read my comment. 1 second. Go away, news. I don't care. News is depressing. Go away. There we go. I need a strategic guide for my races. I keep messing up on my numbers, lol. Practice, Nolander, bro. I've been hanging out with Big Yin all night here because he's in the race tomorrow night too that I'm in, man. He's been helping me out with lines and breaking points and just practice. And what did I learn from it? Well, I learned the GTR is a little bit slower than the NSX on this track, and I learned that the medium tires are just as good as the soft tires on this track, and that the NSX, if you short shift it just right, will go 1 to 2 laps further on the fuel than the GTR. So that's what I learned from practicing tonight, and that I really need to be careful on my fuel because this potentially could play out to be a 2-stop race, and I'm really going to try and do it in 1 stop, so. Yeah, man. Well, I'm gonna have open lobbies up a lot, minus the commentary stuff that we got going on. I'm gonna start changing that up a little bit. When I'm doing commentary, we'll do the commentary, and then we're gonna shut the stream down, and then I'm gonna fire a new stream up for just open lobbies. I'm gonna try and keep the content separated, mainly because it's not for my own league. It's me. I'm commentating for other leagues, so. Oh, go away, news. I don't. Oh, Oilers lost 4-1. Son of a bitch. See, that's why I don't like the news. Tells you bad stuff. Told me my hockey team lost. Oh, Verdansk is gone, ladies and gentlemen, for all the Call of Duty fans out there. Verdansk is gone. Well, that's pretty interesting. Play Call of Duty at all?
Used to, not recently.
Well, the old map is officially toast. Oh, you're okay. Now I got 2 and 2 put together here. Your name in Discord, and it's all clicking now. I don't know who that is, though. Must be one of our drivers for Sunday. I will let you know tomorrow if we have any more spots available.
Cool, appreciate it.
I just gotta get the drivers that showed interest first crack at it to keep it fair. Yeah, the race filled up a lot faster than I expected this time. We could have easily filled two fields, I think, this time around. Wow. So far this year, New York City schools have seen a dramatic increase in weapons seizure when compared to 2019. From July through November 10th, firearms recovered at New York school. No way. It's bad when the kids are starting to bring guns to school to protect themselves.
Oh yeah, it was pretty ridiculous I found when kids were going to school with bulletproof backpacks.
That's scary, man. Yeah, like I couldn't, being a parent, I thank God I don't have to worry about stuff like that here in Canada. That stuff just doesn't happen very, very often in Canada.
Yeah, we don't get shootings here, but there's a lot of knife crime. Glasgow has the worst knife crime in the world, apparently.
Ah. Anyone having search issues on GTS can't share their research deck. 2 more vids, please donate, everyone. Alright. You can enter the next ERA tournament. Were you in this last one?
Don't think so. Doesn't ring a bell.
CC Sim Racing basically puts it on through ERA Association, but they just did $1,000 tournament 2 weekends ago. The Alpha Cup 2.
realised as well with this track that penalties don't really matter
Doesn't seem like it, no.
because they just get burnt off in the hairpin, no matter what speed you take it at.
I'll let these guys get over their little pissing match they're having, and then I'll talk to them about how many drivers they're looking for. Alright. Oh. Yeah, I can't wait for season 2 to begin. It's gonna be epic. Are you guys getting like the whole season in before GT7 releases, or are you gonna end up running into GT7?
What do you mean?
Oh, I'm just talking to one of the viewers. From
Right.
from Ghost Viper Gaming. They just finished their first season league this morning. This afternoon, I guess. Earlier today. But now leagues coming into their next season have to consider whether or not they're gonna run into past, the release of GT7 or wait till GT7 comes out to start a league. But I think you're going to see a lot of leagues stay on GTS probably for a little bit, because not everybody's going to be able to get GT7 right off the bat.
Yeah, and who knows, they might not even have online support on release day.
Yeah, I don't know. I know I'm taking a day off of work when it comes out. I don't know when March 4th lands yet, but I'm not working that day. That is for sure. Got to get the content out to the people, man. I do believe it will begin before GT7, but I can't. Yeah, no, I get that, Nolander, for sure. Totally, brother. I don't want you guys to give anything away that you're not supposed to give away, so. But like I was just saying there, Nolander, it's not everybody's going to be able to afford necessarily to buy GT7 right away anyways, so it's going to suck for people that don't have GT7 when leagues start firing up at GT7. You know what I mean, man? Holy shit, it's getting late. I should shut down. I still got some work to do yet when I shut the stream down. So I don't know, guys. I'm thinking Thursday I'm probably going to be on an off day just because I have so much shit to do for this weekend. I have commentary Friday right after work, and then I'll probably do some open lobby racing Friday night. We've got GR2 Series Round 3 race. We've got Nations Cup tomorrow. And then we've got commentary for a smaller league Saturday morning. And this is actually going to be an interesting one because it's going to be a rally race. And I've never commentated a rally race before, so that should be a little interesting. This is just an in-between season special event. And then we have CC Sims 24-hour charity event, which we're helping on comms with. So we'll be streaming for a very, very large portion of Saturday, probably through late Saturday night, and then I'll catch a couple hours of sleep and then do our event. So yeah, we got a busy weekend, really busy weekend. But with all that being said, I've still got to do the overlay for CC Sim. I've got to do our overlay for Toys for Tots. The graphics I should start receiving tomorrow. I went all out for this Toys for Tots event, man. We put posters together and media advertisements. I've gotten custom graphics made for this event, and there's a little surprise for Ghost 413 at the end of the event. I'm just not going to say what it is yet, but it's coming from the page here. So GT45 has something a little special lined up for the end of the event. Not even Ghost 413 knows about it yet. Oh, I know it is. I know it is, Nolander. I totally understand. I've got big plans for the new year too. I just, some of it is very, very in the early development, so I'm just not sure how CC Sims 1 is working yet. I got to get with Bipolar, because he's going to be my co-host. We're going to be working together through that, which is fantastic. Bipolar's an amazing dude. And so I got to get together with him and go over everything, because I haven't actually been able to sit down with Craig and go over everything, because our time difference and work schedules just don't work together. And so I don't know if it's going to be through CC Sims page and my page, or if it's just going through my page. I got to figure all that out yet. But nonetheless, I still got to get their graphics and everything set up in my software, so I have that to do, and I believe I'll be getting all that tomorrow as well. So you guys, if anything, you see, if you see streams popping up Thursday, it's literally going to be test streaming just to get the audio and everything muy perfecto. Yeah, cancer research is a big thing. I've lost a few family members and some close friends to cancer, as many of us, if not all of us, know somebody who has passed from cancer or fought the battle with cancer. And I'm really actually honored to be able to help out with this event. So it's just going to be a lot of fun. It really is. I can't wait. Yeah, Bipolar's an awesome dude. He really is. Sorry, my guy. I'll just go quiet for minutes at a time sometimes because I'm talking to the chat.
I don't know what you tell me. And have my coffee and a smoke.
So have you heard anything about channels getting demonetized because the race cars on Gran Turismo have copyrighted freaking logos on them?
Nope.
This one league I'm commentating for brought this to my attention, and I kind of think it's a little hokey, personally.
Well, what companies is it that are
I don't know.
making a fuss about it? Because for your to be demonetized and for that to happen, somebody has to send a cease and desist order.
Yeah, well, with Facebook, you just got a copyright strike, and your page just isn't allowed to be viewed in certain countries, right?
Yeah, but to get that copyright strike, somebody has to complain about it.
Or the algorithm picks it up.
Which it wouldn't do. It wouldn't pick up these logos from a stream.
No, see, that's what I think too. I think that wherever this information is coming from is BS. Because I mean,
either that or somebody's trolling.
It's a race car,
messaging.
and race cars have copyrighted logos pasted all over them. They come like that right directly from the game. Like,
Yeah, exactly. And it sounds to me like there might be a troll.
maybe it's for a certain platform, I don't know, but I really don't foresee that.
If I've had issues with it, I would suggest looking for a troll in the mix, because I've had issues with that before. People claiming to be, say for example, Coca-Cola. I'm from Coca-Cola. You have that in your
Oh yeah.
letter of permission.
No, this is one
And
of
they
the one
don't
of
have to be from Coca-Cola, but YouTube will do it.
I think this is from one of the league races that claims he has knows a streamer that has had this happen. He got demonetized because of a copyrighted logo on a race car.
Well, I would ask what that logo was, and it's probably like a lower end company. He's stolen somebody's intellectual property by the sense.
Stefan coming in with a thumbs up. What's good,
I
Onk?
don't think it'll be some big company like Coca-Cola or Sony or something like that.
Well, I can't see it being Sony since Sony's the, behind the
Just using
game to
them as
begin with.
examples.
Yeah.
It might be like a local business or something.
I've just been
Usually
asking
it's
other
like
people
before.
to see if they've actually heard anything like that or not. Or, you always
Never.
take everything at face value until you get the right information.
Yeah, just keep asking questions. But yeah, I've been sim racing for a lot of years, and I've never heard of anything like that.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's hokey pokey myself too. I think whoever said that they got demonetized for having a race car logo probably got demonetized because they were playing music.
Or like I say, that logo was like a local business or a team that he used to race with or something.
That could be. Yeah, that could be.
And they've seen it and messaged YouTube.
Yeah, see, if I would see any platform that would do that, I would totally think it would be YouTube.
Because they don't investigate. If someone claims that someone's using their intellectual property, then they just cancel the video or demonetize it. They don't go and investigate.
No, they give you an option to dispute it or just mute or edit out or like just not show that part of the video depending on what your copyright issue is. Because I was playing Need for Speed last week and I was putting a truck skin on my car and I actually did get copyrighted for that truck skin. That like 15 seconds of the video that was showing that particular livery on that vehicle was where my copyright strike came from. It didn't have any logos or anything on it. It just got copyrighted from whoever the maker of the livery is, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I guess.
So I mean that did happen to me, but I didn't get in any trouble for it. I just got a copyright strike and then I disputed it and it went away. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's what you get for playing Forza.
Need for Speed. I was playing Need for Speed.
Oh, Need for Speed, sorry.
Yeah. But every once in a while,
I've not played Need for Speed for a little while now. I didn't get the last one.
it's because there was a maintenance on Gran Turismo here, so I was like, well, what am I gonna do? Oh, let's go do some Need for Speed.
Yeah, I just re-downloaded Dirt Rally 2.0. I want to get back into that now as well.
I haven't played one of those in forever.
Well, I wouldn't advise it on a pad.
I don't advise anything on a pad anymore.
Well, I mean, you can at least drive Gran Turismo with a pad, but not Dirt Rally. I mean, it's so hard. It's like brutally hard game. Even on the wheel, you've got to have all of your concentration.
Well, it would make sense, especially in a rally game, because it's you got force feedback and all that shit to deal with too.
Yeah, there's lots of things you've got to take into consideration, like braking over the crest. If you're on the brakes when the car goes in the air, then you're going to stall.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All these kind of things, dipping your clutch for handbrake turns and all this kind of, it's intense as fuck. That's what I like. The more real, the better.
Oh, maybe it's only a 30-minute enduro. Are these 30-minute enduros?
If it's 30 minutes, that's pretty doable.
If it's 30 minutes, it's definitely a one-stopper. Yeah. Good morning, Stefan. Mr. Stefan, how you doing? Copyright. Yeah, we're talking about copyrights, yeah. I get copyrighted for that damn manufacturer's intro every freaking time if I forget to shut the audio off.
Is that why Super GTO was
Mm-hmm.
covers it up?
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I always just skip past the intro because it's annoying me now.
It's like 2 seconds of that plays on Facebook and you get a strike. So basically anything that Sony Entertainment owns will get copyrighted on Facebook.
Except for actually playing the game.
Yeah, but as far as music goes,
I mean, they've got a streamer mode to it.
it doesn't matter.
You're getting copyright claims when you've got a streamer mode on.
It doesn't matter.
I don't care as long as I can race.
Oh, you're allowed, like on Facebook, I'm allowed 3 copyright strikes a week. So as long as I don't get 3 copyright strikes in 7 days, I'm good. If I get 3 copyright strikes in 7 days, they will demonetize my page.
I stay away from Facebook. Every time I go on there, I end up getting banned. Getting triggered by something somebody's posted somewhere and going off on them, and then before I know it, you're banned for 3 days.
Oh yeah, and right now the algorithm is ridiculous. Like people are scared to comment in streams right now because literally, like, you could say good morning and Facebook is flagging that as an inappropriate comment.
Yeah, that's why I don't deal with Facebook
So
anymore.
yeah, the Facebook algorithm is absolutely busted right now. For sure.
Facebook's just so out of date, man. Discord is the way forward for communication.
Absolutely. And if Discord ever starts a
Social
streaming
media
platform,
stuff.
look out, everybody.
Well, they have.
Yeah.
You can screen share directly from Discord now.
But that's not that's not set up like Twitch and Facebook and YouTube where you can monetize and earn money from it and all that, right? You're just screen sharing.
No, but you can stream from Discord though.
Yeah. It's
It
just,
doesn't have to be games either. I've streamed from my tablet, just like movies and stuff.
Yeah.
You get a group of people and they all join. They can all watch along with you.
it's a good place to do watch parties. Absolutely. I'm gonna start doing it on my Discord too.
And the connection seems really quite good. I don't have the best internet connection in the world, but it was holding 1080p.
Well, I've done a lot of screen sharing with Presidio Dog. He was helping me outsource some of the audio issues I was having on stream and stuff over the last few weeks too, and we screen share it all the time. It works great.
Works better than Sony's SharePlay anyway.
Oh yeah, for sure. I got banned from going live on Facebook, and I've never even been live on Facebook. What? What? For flag comments, Nolander? Wow. See, that's my biggest concern because I've been flagged for like 100 different comments in the last 3 weeks for hanging out in other streamers' streams and just chatting with the communities and them, right? Just getting flagged for the most ridiculous comments too. So that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about Facebook going, "Oh, you're a bad boy," and banning my Facebook page for 3 or 6 days. And if they do that, it bans my gaming page too.
I think you need to do a full switch to YouTube.
I got YouTube running it. I multi-stream to YouTube as well. I'm actually live on YouTube and Facebook right now.
Facebook's going the way of the dodo, I think.
I've put a lot of time and effort into getting my Facebook page where it is, and this is where monetization is, so I gotta stick with it. But I am starting to build a YouTube channel now. YouTube's changing their live streaming platform up too, so I'm interested to see what the changes are going to be.
You should look into Twitch as well.
I have a Twitch page. I do have one. I streamed on it 2 or 3 times just to get it out there, and then I stopped.
Something I've been thinking about recently with streams and stuff. I don't know how possible it would be, but usually in a league race you've got several people on the grid that are streaming from their point of view.
Mm-hmm.
You could bring up those streams, have picture in picture, and actually have an onboard and an offboard shot simultaneously.
Yeah, there's a couple different ways you can do that.
I mean, Prezio Dog does it with two PS4s, but you could literally have 3 or 4 different points of view down one side of the screen and have the off-board cam.
It's funny you say that. Just
Green screen.
stay tuned for the multi-class event coming, and you'll see exactly that because he's found out a better way to do that now.
It's something I've been thinking of. I always come up with great ideas for weeks. I just don't have the time at the minute to actually organise it all.
Oh, maybe that's why you can't. That's probably why you can't stream to your Facebook page, no longer. You need the capture card. It's just the way Facebook's wired, man. Like from PlayStation, you need the capture card. Not from necessarily. You don't need it from Xbox to do Facebook, but if you want to do Facebook from PlayStation, capture card. There's no way around it. Ask Kilt. He's been trying for weeks. If anybody's got it figured out, it's actually Presidio Dog. He's the one to talk to.
Yeah, he's put a lot of time into that shit.
Well, you know, it's a business. At the end of the day, it's a business. You know, the page gets to a certain point and it becomes a business. You have to put the time into it. If you want it to keep growing and you want it to stay in people's conversations, you have to continue to put that time in.
Yeah.
I look forward to what GTC is coming up with in the future. I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, GTC's got a nice vibe to it. There were a few questionable drivers last season in top tier. Sure we'll get that sorted out.
Yeah, well, that's just something that needs to get addressed at the beginning of the season.
Everybody's got their own idea of what's acceptable on track. You just need to get everybody singing off the same page.
Well, if people are doing things that aren't acceptable, then they need to be punished. That's the only way that they're going to stop doing it.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Penalties are a big sore spot for me. A lot of leagues seem to apply time penalties for these types of things, but it doesn't really do much. Say somebody punts me off the track and wipes me out, gives me damage, and I've got a pit. Giving them a 5 or a 10-second penalty is not going to do shit from our end.
No.
It's not going to lose them anything.
No, you're right.
It should be license points on your license, or a race ban, or a quali ban.
Or
something that actually deters you from doing it
you
in
know,
the first place.
You're starting at the back of the pack in the next race.
Yeah, you're not allowed to qualify. If you do it again in that race, then it'll be a race ban. You're not allowed to
Exactly.
next time.
No, I don't disagree.
And people will get the message a lot quicker than just getting a 5-second penalty.
Because, I mean, you can't... It's tough. You can't have live stewarding in these league races because it's just too much. You just can't do it. Unless you're going to have, like, a field of 12 racers.
Yeah, you need several stewards, and, well, you need to vet your stewards. They can't have any affiliation with any of the drivers.
Yeah, exactly. It's got to be completely unbiased.
Because I'm a steward for another league, but that means I'm not allowed to race in the league.
Well, and that makes sense to me, in all honesty.
All drivers submit incidents at the end of the event, and then it comes through the steward's chat. We go through it and decide on an outcome. Because I'm a steward, I'm not allowed on tracks, which is the way it should be.
No, I agree. I 100% agree. Yeah, Facebook's I don't know, they're picky. It's just a big racket, right? And I mean, all these people that have spent like $200-300 on these Elgato capture cards, I'm one of them. Elgato's not even making him now. They're going to stop producing them. And I think that's mainly because people have realized that you can go buy a $60 USB capture card and do the exact same thing that these Elgatos are doing for $300. So, yeah, Elgato capture cards are going to be a thing of the past.
I've seen people go head to head with Elgato with the cheaper stuff. It's not quite par for par. It's close enough that it doesn't really warrant spending the extra money.
I get amazing video out of this capture card. That much I can definitely say. I get a great video from this capture card. But I am going to buy one of these USB ones, and I am going to try it out, because apparently the USB capture cards give a lot better audio mix. And for commentating, that audio mix is really important.
Yeah, because you don't need 4K and 120 frames and all that.
No.
You need enough to see what's going on track. You know?
So, I can see it having its benefits, that's for sure. But I mean, Presidio runs on a USB capture.
Yeah, he's running 2 PS4s as well.
Quite possibly. He's running PS5 now.
Well, I used to chat. I've been helping him, was helping him with a bunch of stuff on the back end, and he's running 2 separate PS4s into the PC.
Yeah,
that's how he does picture-in-picture and stuff.
He just recently got a PS5, like last week.
I love my PS5. Can't wait for some better games to come out for it.
Yeah, I haven't got one yet. And PS5's a little down the road yet, but maybe not as far down the road as it was.
I was real lucky to get one, to be honest. It was a bit of a steal. So a guy I knew pre-ordered 2 from 2 different places because he wasn't sure if he was going to get one or not. So he ordered a digital one and a disc one. And they both arrived, so he was like, right, well, do you want my digital edition then? I'll sell it to you for retail. And I was like, right, okay, cool. I took it, and he accidentally gave me the disc one.
Yeah, that's...
He didn't notice, he never got back to me, so I've just kept it, and he's never gotten back to me, so I got a disc version for 500.
Well, I want the digital version too when I buy it, because I download all my games anyways now as it is, so... But this game...
I like having physical copies.
This game is on disc on my PlayStation 4, and that might create a transfer issue.
No, you can still use the disc. On the PS5, you would just install it with the disc, and then before you open Gran Turismo, download your save data.
But you can't, if I buy a digital only version of PlayStation 5, I can't put a disc in it.
Yeah, you have to buy the digital version of the game, but that's so cheap now that it doesn't really matter.
That's true. And on GT7 I pre-ordered for both systems, so I'm good there.
I've just always had a thing about having the physical copy. I like having physical copy of the game.
I just look at all the...
I buy a lot of collector's editions and stuff.
PlayStation 2 and PS3 and games I got sitting in front of me here. PlayStation 4 games, and they're sitting here literally collecting dust. I never ever touch them.
Yeah, but the one upside is that it's valuable. It's got you could sell them. It might not be for much, but
That's true.
there's a value there. You can't do that with digital games.
That's true. That is true.
And the older they get, the more they're going to be worth.
Well, it's true, man. Because look at a good example is Paper Mario for N64, man. Like if you can find a copy, you're paying $60-$70 for it. I know because I searched for a copy of Paper Mario for N64 for a very, very long time and finally found one and paid almost $80 for it. So.
Yeah, and you've no idea. You can't predict what's going to be a classic in the future. So
No, you really can't.
keep a hold of them, man. I got my collection wiped out. All of my PS1, 2, and 3 games. There was maybe 300 or 400 of them. They were all stolen.
Most of the PS3 games I gave to my godson when my PlayStation 3 crashed, so he's got most of them. But yeah, I still got all my PS2. I got the original Guitar Hero for PS2 with the original guitar, for crying out loud.
Yeah, I've still got that somewhere. I think it's up in the loft.
I've got SOCOM Navy SEALs with the headset.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting an HD converter and going back and doing a little bit of old school every once in a while on stream. Kick back to a classic here and there.
Well, an easy way to do that is get the PlayStation Classic.
That's true. Actually,
I've got one, and it's HDMI out. I think it's got like something like 60 games on it. PS1 game.
yeah.
It's quite fun. I've got it plugged into my TV in my bedroom. Every so often just fuck around with the original Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah. As soon as you jump into the map, you gotta run to the second car lane and stop because the Dodge Viper's coming like right away.
You've got to kill all the Garanga men.
Yeah. I'll talk about a classic. Wow.
Oh yeah, I mean that game was controversial throughout its history. I'm quite proud of Scotland for that when it was created here.
Well, yeah, and when you go and look at the top-selling games in PlayStation to date, Grand Theft Auto is still on top of the list, man.
Grand Theft Auto, Gran Turismo's up there as well.
Yeah, with the Call of Duties and the Battlefields and all those top games are up there, but Grand Theft Auto still holds that crown.
Yeah, it was just two guys in their basement threw it together. Didn't expect it to do much.
It's got what, 15, 20 million players that play it worldwide.
And the last game they've released what 3 times now.
Mm-hmm.
I bought both. I bought it on the PS3 and the PS4.
And then they brought out the online version.
Yeah, and they've brought out a new version for PS5, but I've not bought that yet.
I don't need to worry about that quite yet until I get a hold of one of them sexy little machines.
They're so good, man. Everything's just so much easier and quicker.
The 120 FOV is really a good perk there.
120 frames is only possible if you've got a compatible TV.
Oh, and I do.
Very, very few TVs out there that are actually compatible.
Mine is. I bought the TV because of the PlayStation 5.
There you go.
Actually, when I went to buy my new TV, it was actually the salesman that had brought that to my attention. We were just talking about it, and I was kind of going through the difference between a couple different TVs, and he looked at me, he's like, "You look like a gamer." He's like, "You game, don't you?" I'm like, "I'm a big time gamer." "Yeah, why?" And he's like, "Well, you're planning on buying a new system, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Okay, you need this TV because the system software, this TV will support the software." I'm like, "Oh." So that's what he was explaining to me. You'll get your 120 FOV. You'll get everything out of the PlayStation 5 if you buy this model. So that's what we've done.
Just make sure you've got an HDMI 2.1.
Yep.
Yeah, well, every time I buy a new system, I upgrade the HDMI cables anyways.
Yeah, because I've got HDMI 2.1 running through to a 4K TV, and my TV supports 120 hertz.
Mine's
but not from the PlayStation.
Mine's 240. My TV 240. It's like we're top of the line.
And let's say I was disappointed because my TV does 120 hertz, but not from the PlayStation. It's not compatible.
No.
And that's what he explained to me. He's like, if you are gonna buy a PlayStation 5, he goes, these TVs are junk. It's like, of course they are, because they're $600 cheaper than this one. But it's just. But no, when I did the research on it after I brought it home, he was 100% right. So yeah, I am set up for the PlayStation 5 in that sense. Like I'll be able to get full functionality out of it, at least on my TV. And I do have the high-end capture cards, so I mean, in reality, I really should get everything out of it it's meant to be.
And I mean, I'm capped at 60, but I can't say that that's like I'm noticing it, because the PS4 Pro was capped at 30. Everything looks better anyway. I'm playing a lot of PS4 games in here that have been upgraded to 60 frames, and they look fucking amazing.
I bet.
I can only imagine what games are going to look like by the end of the PS5 cycle.
I'm already hearing rumors about a PS6 for crying out loud.
That'll be a few years out yet, I think.
I would think so too. They're usually like 6-7 years apart from each other, it seems like.
Yeah, they're not going to blow all that money developing the PS5 to just throw it in the bin.
Well, no, that's what people don't realize, man. It takes millions of dollars to develop these things. And they don't really make their money back off the systems. They make their money back off the sales of the games and the DLC packs and everything that goes around the system.
Yeah, PlayStation Plus.
Yeah.
I think they're actually, at the start, they were making a loss on every console.
They were. It was the video and even the video games they weren't making a lot of, because it takes so much money to develop the video games too.
That should be getting a bit less of a problem now, though. Unreal Engine 5 has really changed things for development.
Yeah, maybe now. This was quite a few years ago. You know, this was like PlayStation 3 days.
Yeah, I've been watching developers messing around with Unreal Engine 5, and the things it's capable of are just mind-blowing.
Well, look at the games out there already.
Well, I was saying they're only just getting to use that now. And by the end of the PS5 cycle, once the kind of got the best out of it and learned how to use it, it's only going to get better.
It's a true story. It is totally a true story. It kind of seems to be the way it is always with PlayStation. They finally realized the full potential of what they have there when they released the new system.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited. The PlayStation 5 is definitely a lot closer in my future now than it was. Because, I mean, I wanted the wheel and everything before I even did the PlayStation 5. So that's now coming, so... The PlayStation 5 is expedited by at least 6 months now. But I mean, there's still a supply demand for them up here, so no huge rush yet.
You finally get it, it'll make your racing just that little bit nicer, having those extra frames.
Well, I'm told the controllers on the PS5 are absolutely phenomenal to drive with too.
I've never used it in GT Sport, but I have in other racing games, and it's great because there's actual resistance.
That's what Presidio was talking about the other night when we were all in lobby racing and chit chatting.
And if you lock up and stuff, like if you jam on the brakes and lock up, it will start going like a machine gun, trying to get you off the brake and stuff.
Well, that would be the ABS in real life, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But as soon as your ABS kicks in full bore, it pulses your car.
They use that tech for all sorts in different games. It's really fun. And the haptic vibration and stuff, you can't describe it, but it's really, really weird. You can feel what's going on screen.
And that's why I don't like driving on controller on GTS Sport, because I can't tell what my car is really doing. You know, I don't know. That's just for me, I guess. To me, it makes sense that you need to feel what's underneath you, whether it's virtually or in real life, really. You're running a car around a racetrack at 160 miles an hour, you want to know what it feels like, what it's doing.
Yeah, without it, you have to just go through the motions. There's a procedure for each corner, and you do it. You can't correct.
Yeah.
Because you're not getting the information in to correct with.
And then when you do, you're having to way over counter steer, and then you're really screwing yourself up, and it gets messy.
Well, that's the thing, it takes forever to change direction on a pad, because you can't go straight from full lock left to full lock right. It has to stop in the middle.
Yeah, just it's all it is with controllers. Just there's not quite enough input sensitivity there.
Well, you'll find, I mean, you'll work your way through setting your wheel up and stuff, but when you get your wheel, most people, most of the quick drivers anyway, turn their sensitivity way down.
Yeah, and I got mine
Like
way up because when I started, I was having a hard time to get the car to turn at all at first. But now I'm overturning everything.
Kind of different. But you turn the force speed back down really quite low in GT Sport for the wheel, especially with the G29 because it doesn't have a huge amount of torque. So if you have the force feed back too high, then it clips, basically. It puts too much torque into the wheel and the wheel just goes light.
Yeah, I know I got so much to learn about this stuff, but I got lots of people to...
In the Gran Turismo settings, my force feedback's like 1 or 2.
Yeah, I think most people have generally with the G29s are telling me 2 or 3 out the force feedback.
Yeah, really quite low, and then the sensitivity is more just about how sharp you want the car to be, really.
And that's personal preference, probably more than anything at that point.
Well, I changed it from car to car sometimes. Like for the Super Formulas, I've got the sensitivity max. Barely have to touch the wheel to make it turn. But that car's really stable. And if you've got a car that's like the one you're driving tonight, really quite loose in the rear end, you don't want the sensitivity up that much because it's really hard to catch a slide.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock my controller sensitivity down one more tick on that before the race tomorrow night. I was just still kicking into the corners a little too early.
Well, that's the problem. You've got to turn into a lot of these corners real early.
Yeah, a little too early though.
That tight line. It's finding that line.
Go to
You're turning in points. Like for that last corner, it's just before the 50-meter board. I'm kind of lifting and getting it, starting to turn it in.
But yeah, it'll be good. It'll be a fun race tomorrow. These races on any Tokyo track are always interesting, so.
Hopefully a seat opens up. I'm racing with Group 2 in RWB tomorrow, aren't we, as well? I forgot about that.
Yeah, I'll be in there too, as long as I make it home from work in time. I've ran both of them so far in this little series. I did pretty well in the first race. I finished like 7th or something like that. And then I finished dead last week because I just had a bad race. I was having a hard time keeping the car, the back end of the car staying stable is what my issue was last week. I couldn't keep the damn thing into the corners. Kept spinning it out.
What, in braking?
Yeah.
In that scenario, you need to move your brake balance forward.
Yeah, I think I was running it at 0 last week. And it wasn't liking it too much.
Yeah, figuring out the brake balance can mean like half a second or so in your best lap.
But I think deliveries help a little bit too. If you got a really dope livery, that's got to be worth a couple tenths, right?
Oh yeah, please. Go faster stripes, man.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. And I like flashy liveries. I don't know what it is. I like to be the guy at the track that everybody doesn't want to stare at my car because there's so many crazy shit going on it.
I like making liveries, but I stay away from it because I get lost. I like the one. I open up a new livery and then 5 hours later I'm still there thinking, what the fuck?
Yeah, that happens from time to time. Positive vibes, have fun, fellas. I don't know if I want to open that link, Onk. Can I trust it?
jeez. It's Onk, I can trust it. It'll just be something absolutely crazy funny, probably. No, I've actually got a really good community here right now. I've been very fortunate so far in my streaming career not to have the trolls and the idiots coming in.
Well, not to kiss your ass or anything, man, but good communities only crowd around decent people.
True. True. But I mean, I you know, it happens. It's gonna happen eventually. I'm gonna rub somebody the wrong way, some way, somehow, kick them out of a lobby because I think they're a dirty driver or something like that, and that's all it's gonna take. But
just stick to your principles, man.
Yeah.
I've been in so many of these leagues that crumble because somebody shouts or complains about something, and then the owner feels like they have to bend backwards to help them out, and then someone else says, "Oh, you're playing favoritism," and all that. It just falls apart from there.
it's like, well, these are league rules. They were discussed with every driver at the beginning of the year, and if you don't like it, don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Yeah.
No, I'm not too scared of the trolls in a sense. My issue with the trolls is I like to mess with them. So.
Well, that's another thing we have in common. Then I was about to say, if you do get any trolls, man, send me their name. I'll make their life a living hell.
Yeah, I like messing with trolls, right? That's the big
Oh
thing.
yeah, I do it properly. There was a league I was in for years, racing F1, and everything was done on PSN messaging. We'd have like 50 people in a chat, and it was all done in there. And every month, the owner would tell everybody to leave the chat and join the new one for the next month. But he wasn't leaving any of the chats. He was just keeping them all like on record. And if anybody pissed him off, he'd go back through them all, looking for something that you said that could be reported, and report you and get you banned.
Yeah, I don't not like that. Like, I mean, if somebody gets in and starts getting too crazy, I could literally just ban them from my stream, and they can never come in again with that account, right? But
well, that's why I refuse to communicate in a lot of PSN message chats, because people can have your account banned just by reporting you and shit. So
yeah.
I'm on my last warning with this account, and it's a permanent ban. So
Oh shit.
yeah, that guy, for about a year straight, I made his life hell.
Yeah, that's not cool.
I went into every single community I could find on PlayStation Network and posted his name, saying that he was giving away free Fortnite money and stuff. All sorts of things. People were just messaging him incessantly all fucking day.
Especially when you say free Fortnite money and shit like that, man.
Yeah, he's just getting nothing but a bunch of kids messaging him all day. Whenever I saw he was on a game or playing something, I'd just keep sending him invites to another game. Just spam him all night. Yeah, eventually his account just disappeared.
I get that quite a bit actually when I was playing PUBG. You get guys that play PUBG mobile thinking that PUBG console's the same thing and asking for UC coin. It's like, well, A, this is console PUBG, we don't have UC coin, and B, you can't gift people UC coin in PUBG mobile. So, later. Like, there she is, Madam Mel. How are you, darling? Thank you for the like and share as always. You're late. Like, way late. We're not having coffee talk tonight, though. Sorry. Yeah, I'll be up till like 4 in the morning then. And that won't be good for work tomorrow.
Hey, come on, I've not been in my bed yet. It's 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, if I do that too much during the week, that's the problem. By the time Friday comes around, I feel like a zombie sometimes.
Gotta do what your community wants, man.
Well, they're in for a treat next weekend because the race for Icer is at 11:30 at night, so that'll be a stream for my UK and Australian followers, that's for sure.
I've been away for a while.
They have a what the hell channel is that? And they have an actual registration for that race in the Discord there somewhere.
Yeah, I like Benjo. I was his teammate in the Super Formula Series, RWB.
He'll be able to give you the information you need right away.
Well, like I say, I posted in the chat. Like I'm looking for a seat. So.
Yeah, I seen it. I don't talk too much in the ICER chat because I'm not technically a part of the ICER team, but
I'm not technically either, but if they're looking for drivers, then they can't be choosy.
well, yeah, and I mean these guys are always offered to drive at my events, and it's the least I can do. And I don't get to drive in many events because I'm usually commentating them, so it's nice to be able to get a drive in them once in a while.
Well, if you're racing around the kind of 7-8 o'clock UK time and whatnot, I could get you in with another UK league if you wanted to do some racing.
Yeah, during the week that doesn't work. I don't work right at that time. That's lunchtime for me. In other words, I would have been in CC Sims Academy series last season, for sure. That's what drew me to GTC actually, because they were a league that worked within my racing schedule. You know, when I could actually show up and race. I watched CC. I've been following CC Sim for quite some time.
I'm gonna have to go and check it out.
He puts on good races. Yeah, he's been around for a while though. I think he's like 3 or 4 years now. He's had CC Sim going, so they're starting to go in places, I guess, as far as like a racing league goes. He doesn't.
Yeah, these kind of communities, you're gonna need at least a year to build
Yeah.
a decent subscription base, a following.
Exactly. I'm fantastic, Mel. I really can't complain right now. That's for sure. But yeah, I think I better call it.
Yeah, I said I was gonna be off a while ago.
You did, yeah. We both did. And we're still here hanging out, chit-chatting.
I need to get my day started, get some work done.
Yeah, I need to finish my day so I can start the next one. Although tomorrow is going to be a super boring day at work for me, but yeah.
Because I'm not in my rig, I picked up my controller to leave the pits, and it's automatically put me in chase camera. It's interesting.
That's weird. Yeah. Are these hotkeys
Oh,
working?
this is.
Oh, I should
so
be testing that.
bad.
Hotkeys, man, hotkeys. Oh, that brings up the chat. Okay, cool.
Shit.
I gotta learn all the keyboard keys now.
Feels like the first time I've ever driven a car. That's horrible.
Alright, you gotta. Never mind. See, these are the things I need to learn. There we go. Now it'll work. Oh, there we go.
How do you do this on a pad? I mean, I used to. Shit.
I'll have to go to that website. Tag up my keyboard. That's great to hear, and I know I'm not supposed to say it, but I'm off for a coffee.
It's confirmed I'm not fast on the pad anymore.
Yeah, I know Ghost Viper had to drive on pad for a couple of days because he had to get an adapter for his new T300 wheel. So that was a little bit of fun racing with him on pad. It's been so long since he's been on pad.
Yeah, it's been years for me. This is an eye opener.
I still couldn't catch him. I could catch him a little better, but I still couldn't catch him.
Oh, you'd be about half a lap ahead of me right now.
I do have some really good days, you know, when I'm really dialed in. I do drive really, really well. It's just those days are so few and far between lately.
It just doesn't turn in the same.
It really doesn't. No. I try to tell people that, and they laugh at me, and it's like, no, I'm serious. Like, I race with a lot of guys on wheel, and I literally try to do the exact same thing they do to the braking point and everything, and the car just doesn't do the same thing. It just doesn't.
Well, I was going to say the brakes aren't as good because I just broke into the chicane at the same place I was on the wheel, and I overshot the corner by a long way. I don't know what's going on.
Brake 10 meters earlier, and you'll be fine, I bet you. It's a matter of like
That's the
10
thing.
meters.
I should be able to brake at the same place on the wheel and the pad, surely. I'm braking on a straight line.
Yeah, it's really bizarre. I could use a coffee right now myself, Mel. Mine's empty.
And Mel's got the right idea. I need to go refresh my coffee.
Yeah, she does have the right idea. I mean, you're on holidays. It could be a beer.
Irish coffee.
Yes, sir. Nothing like a little bit of Bailey's in the bottom of the coffee cup. I do enjoy that this time of year. That is kind of my thing this time of year. A little bit of Bailey's in the coffee when I'm not working.
I like Bailey's, but it can get real sickly.
Well, you don't want to drink too much of it. Okay, so that button does what? Okay, so that brings that up. Just keep hitting buttons until something happens. Okay. So that's what those do. Having a replay options.
Just go Google, get yourself a cheat sheet.
Yeah, I have one. Chris sent me one actually. I just gotta set it up. I got till Friday to figure all that out, so. Be a lot easier to call out the scrubs in the public lobbies now with a keyboard, though. It won't take nowhere near as long. I'll save the Budweiser for later. Really? Budweiser, eh? That kind of surprises me.
Not beer.
Well, I didn't know Budweiser was a popular beer over in the UK.
Yeah,
Huh. Look at that, you learn something new every day. So what does it cost for a 12 pack of beer over there then? That was really loud. Holy moly. I'm not good at that course. That's like Bipolar Express jumping in a lobby and saying he's a beginner.
It's always fun to have a little bit of sarcasm in there.
Alright, I gotta change my intro before the weekend.
That's the thing, people just need to keep humility. No matter how fast you are, there's always going to be somebody faster.
That's so true. There's always somebody faster, somebody better, somebody smarter.
Exactly. So, no point in getting ahead of yourself and getting all big-headed because you beat somebody.
Well, it depends who it is, you know. Like if I beat Presidio Dog in a race, I might, you know, not let him forget it for 2 or 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, but that's all in good fun.
He must be really busy with the wife tonight. I haven't even seen him in the chat tonight. Being a good boy, doing the family thing.
Christmas is coming up. Plenty of time for that.
24 bottles are about 20 euros, so that would be about 26 bucks Canadian.
Euros? You said she was in the UK.
Well, whatever that is. Maybe it's not euros, it's whatever you guys call it.
It's pounds.
Pounds. Yeah, that's it. Pounds. My bad. Can tell it's getting late. But yeah, that's only 26 bucks. That's cheap. We can't even get 24 bottles for that cheap. This shit's brewed here. How does that make sense?
Yeah, the British government sees a benefit in keeping us all wasted.
Wait, that's what it is. We still answer to the Queen of England. So she's getting a cutback here.
She's gonna need it though, now that they've given the Bahamas back.
Yeah, that's pretty big for the Bahamas, though.
Yeah, they're demanding restitution as well. So
Oh,
Queen's gonna have to pay out.
well, the Queen could afford it. There's a lot of...
She could afford fucking anything, man.
The Queen's quite wealthy, that's for sure, but still hurts the country's economy, though. But,
Yeah, I don't believe in monarchy.
but you guys will be okay. There's no question of a doubt. Is that how it still kind of goes over there? Is it still like a monarchy system?
Yeah, well, we have a monarchy, but we also have a parliament and a government, like most other countries.
Yeah, that's what
Queen
confuses
doesn't
me.
do fuck all.
She's promotional nowadays, right? Not to
Even
be
though they're
rude.
all fucking
but-
Germans.
Not to be rude or anything, but you know, it's yeah. She played a very, very important role in World War II, without a question of a doubt.
Yeah, but still, what a lot of people don't seem to realise is that whole family are German.
It's true. That is true.
So
That is true.
there's old newspaper articles you can find from the time where they declared their family name was Windsor, and their old German name was never to be said again under penalty of whatever. They wrote it out of history.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's kind of ironic. I forgot about that.
Scotland have got another independent vote coming up, so we might be independent of Britain pretty soon.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It depends who you ask. But
I guess.
To me, it's a good thing.
I don't know.
Also, Scotland puts in per head twice as much as England does into to the economy, yet we get fuck all back. So,
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
because we have all the gas, all the oil. It's not working out anymore.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's been the age-old story between Canada and the United States, too, man. Like, we have all the raw materials, but it costs us, for some reason, too much to manufacture it in our own country, so we send it to the States, or to China, or wherever it goes, to get it manufactured, and then pay a premium to bring it back to sell it. It just makes zero sense to me. We have gas, we have oil, we have uranium, we have gold, we have silver. Like, we have every precious resource on the planet in our own country. We should seriously be a self-sufficient country, but we're not.
Well, you're doing a lot better than the States.
Hard to say. Hard to
You've got
say.
a healthcare program, and yet your government still pays half the amount Americans do per head.
That's true. That is true. But the healthcare system is shit.
It's better than the States.
I don't know. If having to pay for my surgery means I get my surgery in 2 days instead of 2.5 years, I think I'd rather pay for it.
I mean, that should be an option, maybe, but then you just get all the rich people jumping the queue. So.
That is true. That is true. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. There is definitely some huge downsides to free healthcare.
I mean, we've got free healthcare here and free drugs, free prescriptions in Scotland.
Damn, we don't even have that here. We gotta pay for our shit.
They do down in England as well, but in Scotland it's a free healthcare, free drugs, and apart from universities, free education.
The Queen waves and the government runs the country not very well, but they hold. I'm assuming they said they hold, hold out. Bum can't watch D-Dot stream on YouTube. Was wanting to watch it on my TV. Alright, because your Facebook page is banned. Oh, that's stupid. That chatbot. We need to fix that chatbot. Should have gotten out from under the rule of the Queen when America did. Well, you know, Canada's independence was really, really important for the British to be a part of it from the United States when all that went down, though. Nowadays, yeah, I do agree. I don't think that we should really be under the Queen's rule anymore, quote unquote.
I think each country should be able to provide whatever they can to the world stage unrestricted.
It just bugs me because when, like, I mean, the Queen comes to visit, which is fantastic and all. I mean, it's the Queen of England, I get it, but it costs taxpayers tens of millions of dollars for her to come and visit for a week.
Yeah,
Why?
she could quite easily afford to pay for it herself.
Why are we paying for that? Like, I no offense, but I personally don't care that the Queen is in Canada. Why am I paying for it?
Yeah.
It's no difference than when,
The Queen's here.
if Donald Trump, not Trump now, I guess, but, you know, the President of the United States comes to visit Canada, why am I paying for it? I don't give a shit.
Well, that happened with Trump. I don't know if it hit world news or not, but Scotland refused him to come here.
Well, yeah, why should the taxpayers pay for it? It's
Well,
ridiculous.
we didn't want him here. We wanted no association with him or whatever, and a petition was granted that no, Trump's not welcome in Scotland.
So that's really the only thing that bothers me about the whole thing, is when the royal family comes to visit our country, it costs us millions of dollars.
Yeah, they could be going to education.
Infrastructure, anything.
Infrastructure.
Exactly. Maybe our national debt, you know, like. I mean, we've legalized marijuana 2 years ago. Honestly, the country shouldn't even be in debt anymore.
Exactly. What was it? California made $250 million off of the legalization of weed in its first year.
Canada made, whoa, $65 billion in the first year of legalization. Where'd all that money go?
All people taking their little slice.
You know, like it is literally
if they just took that money alone from just that, they could completely take the country out of debt. They could completely beef up infrastructure and schooling and our paramedics and first responders budgets. Like, they could totally change the whole country with it. But no. It's just, I just don't get it.
That's most of the world, though, unfortunately. I spent half my time scratching my head.
I know, right? It just makes you go, wow, what the hell? You just reported the statistic from how much money the government made from marijuana sales last year. Okay, so where'd that money go?
Yeah, they still expect the general population to be ignorant and not know what's going on. In these times, everybody knows everything.
I'm moving to Scotland. Mel says she's moving to Scotland.
You're welcome if you can handle the weather.
No, I just have to watch it on my phone. Fair enough, no lander. Because she said no, lol. LOL to the Queen, don't you know? You know what, the Queen has been an important figure in the world history for a long time, and I understand that, but yeah, it's just some things that don't make sense to me as an adult anymore, I guess. And not to really stem up the big political debate on the stream, but you know, it is what it is.
It's a relic of a time gone by.
That's just it. Kings and queens are a thing of the past now, like royal families.
Just the British Empire. They used to control 2/3 of the world's landmass.
Yeah.
And slowly by slowly, we've had to give it all back. We should never have had it in the first place.
Well, that's the spoils of war, right?
I mean, Scotland only ever took one piece of land, ever. Nova Scotia.
Mhm. Yeah, I know. We're looking for your Templar hidden treasure right now. No, seriously, legit. Those guys are onto something there.
I've heard the odd thing here and there about that.
Well, there's a couple theories that the other Templars have hidden, you know, like religious artifacts on Oak Island, or it's a Spanish treasure. And now with the recent season that's going on, it's really starting to look like it's a Spanish treasure. For like from when the conquistadors were raiding the Incans and Mayan cultures.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's all the signs are starting to point that there's actually a massive ancient treasure hidden on the island. There's potentially more than one treasure on that island. There's a couple of really solid theories there that really work into the artifacts they're finding on the island. So there could actually potentially be two different treasures on that island. Oh, Jake, what's up? Are you in on Sunday, Jake? You were like the second driver to respond, so. Don't care what country you live in, we are all slaves at this point. No, you're 100% right, Nolander. You're actually 100% right. We literally all have to answer to the man or woman in charge. You're not wrong there. Beep boop 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 beep boop. I love the Oak Island show, and now we talking, Mel. Now we talking. It's like my favorite TV show right now. It's really the only thing I watch on TV, as a matter of fact. Morning, Timmy. And I am indeed. Got Christmas markets with the missus, and then I'm all yours just in time. Alright, buddy. Your spot secure, Jake. You're good to go, bro. I still have two open right at the moment, so I'm going to throw your name in there at the moment. Just because drivers are lollygagging. We're going to try, Jake. That's all we can do. GT45 has a little surprise at the end of the event, though. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, while you're off at the Christmas markets, I'm going to be napping from CC Sims 24-hour event to the Toys for Tots event. I got to make sure to schedule it with them, so I got about a 4-hour window in between so I can catch some shut-eye. Which I'm sure will be fine, because I'm sure that the man himself is going to want to take the first and final stint of the race, obviously, so I would expect nothing less, person, to be honest. But he can't do all 24 hours on his own, man. That's just not right. I'm glad that I was able to help him out a little bit there. Because at first he was doing the whole dang thing himself, the poor guy. Yeah, I was trying to get a team put together for it actually, but I just couldn't get the commitment out of the drivers, so I bowed out of trying to put a team together and decided to see if he needed some help with the comms. It's gonna be fun. I get to hang out with Bipolar while we're doing the comms. It's gonna be me and Bipolar working together on the comms for when we're on, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. Bipolar's such a good dude. They're all good dudes in this community, man. Everybody makes you feel like you're at home. But alright, my guy. I appreciate all the advice tonight too, by the way.
Oh, more than welcome to it, man, anytime.
Yeah, well, I got lobbies open pretty much Tuesday through Sunday on a normal week anyways, on a normal schedule, so just keep your eyes open. There's always one running.
Well, I'll do my best to try and be a regular.
Well, if not, I'm going to start jumping into DDoT's lobbies on Saturdays as well, so be able to find me over there on the weekends once my schedule settles down again.
Well, you've got me in now, so hard to get rid of me.
It's all good, brother. It's all good. Appreciate it, so.
I'm gonna go and get on with my day, and I'll wish you a good sleep.
Yeah, I'll find my way there soon enough. Hang out with the community here for a couple of minutes and shut everything down, and yeah, all that fun stuff.
Cool, man. Well, you take it easy, and I'm sure I'll see you about soon.
Yeah, I'll get back to you tomorrow about the race on Sunday.
Yeah, no worries, man. No rush.
Yeah. I just got, like I said, most of the list is almost through here, so got a couple guys left I'm waiting on to answer, and that's about it.
And Ghost Spheres, you can take it easy as well.
There you go. The man himself says, "Have a nice day. Take it easy."
Yeah, man. You gotta spread those good vibes, you know.
Absolutely. Oh, and these guys are all about vibes. That is for sure. It's a good group of people we got here.
I look forward to getting in track with y'all.
Yeah, well, all you guys that are participating are super important. You're important to the content. You're important to the community. So we do appreciate having you guys in when you can get in.
Sweet. Well, I'm gonna go get to work.
All right, my guy.
So,
Be safe. Have a good day.
man.
And we'll catch you soon.
Stay, man. Peace.
Alright, you're a good boy, Yonk. Honk. I will, Derek. Get another map in. Get ready for your day ahead. Honk, honk. Just came back to say you were a good and important part of the community, bro. Enjoy, brother. Take care of yourself, both of you. I'll hang out with you guys here for a few minutes yet. Before I shut it down. It's all good. It's all good. Good night. Don't you know how this goes yet by now? Come on, you guys. I say good night, and I stay here for another hour. You should all know this by now. Yeah, I try, Onk. I really do try, brother. You guys just... Ghost is just on while I'm at work, is what the biggest hold up there is. That's really all it is. Ghost is 3 hours ahead of me in his time zone, so when he starts his stream, it's only lunchtime for me. Well, 12:30, I guess. Do I get my daily cars this time? This game is broken right now. Hasn't given me a daily car in like 4 days. Broken. Broken. Hope to see you much more. Much fun to have you there any day of arrival. The rig got shipped on Monday. So the stand will be here probably before the end of the week. The wheel, I just got confirmation today that they finally shipped it out. So tomorrow night I'll have a better idea when the wheel's going to show up. And then I just got to go out and buy a chair. And we're rocking and rolling. I kind of figured that the chair was going to be something that I'd be able to find in town, but it turns out there's not really that much around here right now. So I may have to order that as well. But if we do, I'll just expedite it and make sure it gets here quick. Alright, I best get out of bed. Nolander's just going to bed. Alright, Onk, sounds good, brother. Have a good meeting. Hope everything goes well. If I missed you live tonight, Nolander, I do apologize, brother. It was just because I was live. I try to keep a closer eye on my YouTube now. Positive vibes, you betcha, guys, you betcha. We in a much better mood this week. We're still tired as high hell, but my mindset has been a little changed thanks to you guys, so. And that's a good thing. That's a very good thing. I've never been more determined and more focused and more inspired in my life than I have been after Saturday, so. Things are about to start getting a lot more interesting around GT45. But what I can say is we will be doing the whole website thing pretty soon for the page, because the page is starting to get to a point where we need the website now. And if I want to be able to do some of the things I'm planning in the new year, I need a website, so. But with that being said, as the page grows, that means I need to actually start finding administration staff. I need to find moderators for the stream. I have a lot of stuff I got to take care of. I can't find what it just dropped. There it is. You know, so yeah, I got a lot of things and a lot of work ahead of me for the new year. But if we can get it put together, it's going to be absolutely fantastic stuff. So thank you for coming in with this share there too, Stefan. Appreciate you. And I was going to change my description and everything all up for this week, but I mean, I'm going to have to get rid of all that information that's on there for Saturday anyways, because I want to make sure that Saturday's broadcast is focused solely on Cancer Research UK. So we don't want any of my mumbo jumbo in there for Saturday. And then, of course, Sunday's all about Toys for Tots and the kids, so
We'll get the description all proper starting Monday again. And then I gotta work on trying to get a charity event organized for the Billen family. That's something I really need to do before Christmas. I want to try and get them some usable cash in their pocket right away, so yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that as soon as the weekend's over. I gotta start working on something for that. We had a league reach out to us on Saturday's broadcast in regards to that as well, so I am going to contact the league that reached out, and I am going to absolutely take their offer for assistance in setting it up. And of course, we'll see if D wants to get involved. Right, I'm gonna go take a shower, eat something. I sure will catch you at some point before the end of the week. Keep pushing, Tim. Oh, the push is gonna go, brother. As long as you guys don't keep me too crazy busy with commentary gigs, I'll actually have time to drive. Right now, my biggest issue is I actually have not a whole lot of time to drive because I'm doing so much commentary right now, but I'll start to balance that out a little bit better as we get into the new year as well. It's just December, it's Christmas time, it's holiday season, everybody's doing events right now, and commentators are on short supply, so I totally get it. I'm doing my best to help out everybody as much as I can right now, but I can only do so much, so... Oh yeah, I'll make... Hey, there we go. Finally. You owe me like 3, by the way. I just effing bought that car. Are you serious? Oh, so much hate right now. So much hate. See, I told you it was broken. I wasn't lying, man. So wait, if I go sell the car you just gave me that I just bought, does that mean I get the full $1 million? But yeah, whatever. I don't care. It's all good. It's so bloody easy to make money in this game. I'm not even worried about it. That's funny. That always happens to me too. I hold off on buying a car, I hold off, waiting for the game to give it to me. Now I need the car, so I finally go buy the car because I need it, and then the damn game gives it to me within a couple days. It's like, huh? Well, I don't know if it's necessarily going to be harder, because, I mean, let's keep this in mind, I bought the 25th anniversary edition, right? So, I mean, I'm going to start the game with $16 million. So, yeah. Anybody who bought the 25th anniversary edition is going to start the game with $16 million. They're going to be tuning shit right off the bat, so, yeah. Me, I'm a hoarder. I don't like to spend money in this game. I really don't. But GT7 is going to have all the classic stuff. You got to change your oil, you got to do your maintenance on your cars. So, yeah, money's going to have to be spent. Yeah, I agree. I think that's a lot of credits. I think they should have gave you like I don't know, $1 million credit for buying the bonus for the 25th anniversary edition. I think 16 million is just too much. And really, the only reason why I bought the 25th anniversary edition was so I could get the special Canada skin for the Yaris. Literally, that's all I bought it for. I want the Canada skin. That's it, man. I want the car-specific skin that comes with the 25th anniversary edition. That's the only reason why I got the 25th anniversary edition. I could care less about the rest of it. Yeah, I gotta change that chatbot. We definitely gotta slow that chatbot down. It's popping up too much. I don't mind the chatbot throwing these messages in there, but it seems like they're popping up a little too much. The chatbot's new to the page. I just haven't fine-tuned it enough yet. Lots of things changing on the page here over the next little while. Gonna start working on a intro video and an outro video, you know, stuff like that. I'm getting custom graphics made for my stream as well. I'm gonna stop using what OBS supplies. I'm gonna start running my own sets of graphics. So I'm getting a whole custom overlay done for the page, and it's being done by the same gentleman who's actually doing the Toys for Tots graphics for us as well. So, we definitely got some things coming for the new year. I'm not sure when I'm gonna have my graphics for my page done yet, but I think that'll probably be the next thing I work on. Because I'm also gonna get this company to do my Wounded Warrior graphics as well. I'm eliminating all the Streamlab themes. I'm getting rid of all of them, and everything I'm running on stream from here on in is gonna be custom made. It just looks better. It takes less processing power through OBS. Why am I up so late? I don't know, Mel. I'm not gonna lie. I actually got on late tonight streaming, so I'm just making sure I really have a thing about putting 4 to 5 hours in a night. Consistency is really important to me for the page. Consistency is what's been getting growth for the page. So, right up until you legends started hanging out and popping around and allowing me into your communities, the page has really exponentially started to grow. But before that, it was the consistency that was keeping the page going, right? So it's just a thing of mine. It's a business. You're only going to get out of it what you put into it. And I want to do really big things with this page, so this page can help other people. And the only way to do that is to grow the page, and the only way to grow the page is to put the time in. So I have a very, very large part of my community comes from your guys' part of the world, right? So over on the Eastern Hemisphere. So it's important to make sure I have a chance to hang out with you guys just as much as my North American viewers as well. So I really don't mind being up too late. I'm pretty wired today too. I'm just really not that tired, and that's that's the way it goes sometimes. That's just the truth, Mel. I'm not the type of person that expects something for nothing, right? Like, I understand that if you want things in life, you have to earn them. You have to put your front foot forward and do something about it. And I mean, that's how I was raised as a child, and that's how I still have. That's still the values I carry in life today. And I mean, it's just honest to God truth. It's if you really want to be proud of something, go earn it, and you'll be proud of it. It's that simple. And I'm really damn proud of this page and everything that I'm able to do because of the page. I'm absolutely damn proud of this page. I'm proud of my community. And I know we're going to do huge things. I know we're going to do great things. It's going to take time, but it's going to happen. And you guys have only helped me expedite that process now. You guys have jumped my plans for my page ahead by 6 months. So, it's just that much better now. And I ain't scared to put the time in. I'm really not. But with that being said, I might not stream Thursday night because I have a lot happening this weekend, and I still have so much to do to get ready for it. So as long as everything starts showing up tomorrow like everybody says it should, then then I'm okay. I'll stream Thursday. But if things start showing up a little bit later than anticipated, I'm gonna need the extra evening just to put everything together I need to put together for the weekend. So it's a complicating process. I got a lot of commentary coming this week, and it's a lot of different channels to stream to. It's a whole lot of software set up, and yeah, it's just a lot of technical crap I got to deal with. Testing, got to test it all, make sure we got the sound working good, and every time I build a new overlay I have to do the testing because each one is a little bit different. I can't just pull my settings from one overlay to the next and guarantee that's going to be the same. It's not. It's going to be a little bit different, so we have to tweak. And for the CC Sim broadcast, I really just want it ready to go so I can push the button, we can do our thing, and not have little minor issues I got to do on the fly. And the Toys for Todd event, we're, full out, absolutely full out in go mode for that right now too. We're finalizing the drivers list here, and Ghost 413 has done an absolutely fantastic job on getting together the advertising and the media announcements and deliveries and getting the race details put together. He's been working his butt off, but we're excited for the event. I've definitely pulled all the stops out for this one. I've done absolutely everything I could to make this event as banging as it can be without a sponsor. So yeah, we've gone all out for as far as we can within our capabilities at this point in time right now. So it's really going to be a good event. It's going to be a great time. We got a really great field of drivers again, like we did in the last one. It's going to be a fast race. And I think it's going to be good content. So it'll be, we've got it set up so A, everybody from all over the world can drive, and B, everybody from all over the world can view. So the UK, Australia, North America, and everywhere in between has an opportunity to catch this event live. So I've purposely scheduled the time for that reason. We learned a little bit with the last one. We were about 3 hours earlier on the last event. Those 3 hours cost us a large part of our potential donation demographics, so we made that adjustment for this one. So it's quite handy for the time for all over the world, basically. Unless you're like in China. If you're in China, then it kind of sucks. It's like 3 in the morning, but I'm not gonna lie, we don't have a whole lot of followers on the page from China, so one or two, not very many at all. But my UK and my Australian demographic followers, viewers, fans, they are important to me, so again, this is why I don't mind running a little bit late from time to time at night, just to make sure I get my time with those viewers. They take the time to come and show love to me. I absolutely don't want to leave them in the dark. I want to make sure that I can give them as much time as I possibly can. So but we just had a practice night tonight. The week isn't too bad. Like tomorrow I have a little GR2 race in a season, a little mini series I'm in, and then I'm going to do some Nations Cup races. And then Thursday would typically be an open lobby night. So if I do stream Thursday, it'll be the same thing. It'll be an open lobby night. And then Friday we have a commentary for a league, and then an open lobby after that. And then Saturday we have just commentary for a much smaller league. And this is actually going to be a fun event on Saturday. It's a rally race, so it should be quite interesting. I've never commentated a rally race before, so that's new to me. And yeah, it just should be interesting. And then of course we got CC Sims 24-hour charity event, so we'll be broadcasting for a while on Saturday and into Sunday. And then my event on mine and Ghost 413's event, Ghost 413's event that I'm hosting. I don't want to take it away from Ghost 413. It is his event. I'm just helping him organize, and I'm the one doing the broadcast so he can race. So it is his event. Don't get me. He's presenting the event. I'm just hosting it, but we've put a lot of work into it, and we're really, 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 really hopeful for this one. I'm gonna learn from the mistakes I made in the first one, and adapt them into this one, so we have less issues, and hopefully this one just goes tickety boo, like clockwork. But it's gonna be fun. Deliveries look so good. Deliveries look so good. It is gonna be a lot of fun. So much fun. The drivers don't get to make liveries for this one. The liveries are supplied, so and there's a reason for it. And I think you guys are really, really gonna love it. Pardon me. But yeah, we got big plans for the new year. Some of it is not official yet. Some of it is literally just groundbreaking, and we're just kind of starting to try and organize and see if it's feasible. Here's my sweetheart right there. Hello, baby. How are you doing, sexy? Love that car. Absolutely love that car. $8 o'clock. The event will start at 8 o'clock in the UK. 8 p.m. on Sunday. It's only going to be an hour-long endurance race with a qualifier. So as long as everything's running on schedule and on time and efficiently, the main event will be approximately an hour and a half long. Of course, I'll go on half an hour before the event starts so I can get a chance to make sure everything's running properly, and get the viewers to start coming into the broadcast so we can get them warmed up. And then we're just gonna open an open lobby up for the last couple hours just to make sure that the event gets a good solid 3 hours of airtime. And then if Ghost is going to shut down, that's up to him. I may go longer yet. We'll see. We'll see how well the event's doing. I mean, if we got lots of people hanging out and chilling, I'll probably just keep the event rolling until it dies out. Because it's early enough for the North American drivers on Sunday, we may very well be able to push a 5-6 hour broadcast. So we'll see how it goes. But we're shooting for I'm shooting for a minimum 3 hour broadcast minimum. So I might not even do any driving in it. I don't know yet. I might not even take part in the open lobbies. I might just commentate the whole thing. Kind of don't want to drive too much more with the controller now is what it really comes down to. I'm really just kind of waiting for the wheel to show up so I can just get on it and just start putting the time in, because I'm definitely going to slow down before I get faster making that adjustment, so making that transition. No, you're right. You don't see a flickering of a Christmas tree. You won't. You really won't. I don't have a Christmas tree. I'm by myself. There's just zero point in me decorating, in my opinion. Like, I am by myself. There's just no point in doing it. I'm the only one that's gonna see it. So, and I really don't have a very big house. Honestly, I don't even know where I'd put one. We might put a Christmas theme on the stream. We might not. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't decided yet. I could be living under a bridge and I would have a Christmas tree. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Mel. I'll grab the most beautiful, biggest, tightestly packed bud I can find in my bag, and we'll decorate it. And we'll put it in somewhere where you can see it. And we'll call that our Christmas tree. I don't even know if you can find Christmas trees out here right now. We're under a really bad supply shortage in Canada here right now because of natural disasters on the west coast. So, some things are actually extremely hard to find here right now. Christmas trees is actually one of them. Christmas trees, furniture, like bookshelves, computer desks, stuff like that, really hard to find right now. Apparently, gaming chairs are extremely hard to find right now. And, yeah, the electronics are getting a little tough too. Sounds like a plan. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I have a little more Christmas spirit than I normally would this year. It's kind of hard not to. With everything that we have going on my page and with everything that just happened over the weekend, it's kind of hard not to have a little bit of a better attitude towards the holiday season this year, that is for sure. So thank you guys for that. But it still ain't changing the fact that we're going to be live Christmas Day. We'll be live Christmas Day for a good portion of it. For a good portion of the morning anyways, for me. I am going to my mom's for supper in the evening, but for the most part, I don't do much Christmas Day, so I'm going to come on, I'm going to go live and hang out, and I'm going to be there for people that need somebody to hang out with. That's the idea anyway. I might sleep in just a little bit, but we'll be live Christmas morning. I've got a few days. I've got almost 2 weeks off over Christmas actually, so oh, I know. Yeah, I bet it was so hard for you guys not to talk about, not to say anything all week as I'm complaining about having to drive on controller. I'm not complaining anymore. That is for sure. I'm like forever grateful. This is the one thing you guys can see though. This is the one thing that we do have already from that. we've got the comms board going right here. That was in stock. So we went and picked that up on Monday. We went and picked that up on Monday. That was the only thing that I could actually get in the city. Everything else I had to get shipped, so. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how many of you guys actually. I mean, I know lots of the people from DDoS community knew, but I also know that a lot of people from DDoS community are a big part of the GVG community. So, yeah, y'all are pretty good at not saying anything. I'll give you that. See, I don't feel that way, but I mean, I'm my own worst critic, right? To me, it's just not stuff I'm used to seeing happen to me personally. Things like that really don't happen to me very often like that. So it was tough for me to accept in my own brain. It really was. And I'm gonna be honest, I sat there and stared at that PayPal balance for 2 full days. I would not touch that money for 2 days. It was surreal. It really was. It was surreal. Someday, somehow, some way, I'm gonna get D-Dot and the D-Dot movement community and DJ Vroom Vroom back with some form of kindness. I know it doesn't need to be repaid, and that's not what I'm saying, but no good deed goes undone, is what I'm saying. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I should go check the link for the Millen family. I actually haven't checked it in a couple of days. I don't think it's really gone up too much yet, but I haven't been on in the last couple of days pushing for it, so let's go take a look while we're here. Bubba! Yeah, alright. We gotta find a way to spice that link up a little bit. I gotta put my thinking cap on. The whole community knew someone, but only 7 knew who it was. Well, I know Paul was one of them. Obviously, Ray, yourself, Steven, D. And the streaming world is talking about it too, let me tell you. I've had a couple of my streamer friends mention that D-Dot did some pretty crazy shit on Saturday, but they had no idea it was for me and for another well, I mean, it wasn't just me. I mean, he gives away a T150 wheel away on top of that as well, plus the fundraising edition that got added into the stream as well. It was a really big day Saturday. It was a really big day Saturday. And D should be absolutely glowing right now. He should have so much life in him right now for the amazing things that he's done. He really should. He's an absolutely amazing human being. And I am forever grateful. And you're going to see me in those lobbies every Saturday that don't have something going on. Trust me, I will be in that lobby. It really was. It was. Which is kind of why I didn't stream Sunday. I really just I just needed the day to wrap my head around everything that just went on. You know, it's go from just streaming every day to streaming because I want to stream, because at first it's like, well, you know, this could be a second source of income for me, which is fantastic. But now it's so much more than that. And I mean, just in the last 2.5 weeks alone, we've done so much charity work, and we're going to try to give back so much that we could to our community. And I don't have the resources to do a lot, but I'm still out there, and I'm still at the damn well doing everything I can, and I'm absolutely exhausted, but it is worth it, 1,000%. And there's no feeling that you get when somebody comes to you and says that you've changed the way they feel about things, or you've changed their lives. That there is no better feeling in the world. So that's what we're here to do. We're here to make a difference, and we're here to do it one person at a time. So one person at a time is how we do it. I'm going to say thank you a million times. I'm going to send D thousands of stars. It's just going to happen. There's nothing he can do to stop me. It's going to happen. Yeah, I'll forever be grateful. There's no question of a doubt. Give me a heck for setting up stars the other day. I always have stars. I send stars to my favorite streamers, to my family, to my brethren. Just to say I appreciate them, to say thank you for the help. Boys always got a stock of stars. That's just the way it is. Alright, chatbot. You know what? We're shutting you off now. Later. Later, chatbot. Have a nice night. Go to sleep. Koyi coming in with the thumbs up. Totally missed that one. My bad. Oh, my producer's frozen. That's totally not accurate. What else have I missed? I send stars to my... I do it all the time too, Mel. Absolutely. Yeah, I knew I missed a whack of alerts. Alright, hold on. Let me do some catching up here. Where did we miss? Koyi coming in with the thumbs up. We got Deed out. We got Noli. We got Ms. Mel, the fabulous Mel, as I like to call you. 'Cause you're fabulous. The share, Jake coming in with the hearts, Onk coming in with the heart, and the share. And the fabulous Mel coming in with the 100-star bomb. Thanks, Mel. I appreciate you. You guys really don't need to send stars. You guys do it so much. You guys have done seriously enough. Seriously. Come on. You know I appreciate you guys. Yeah, that's right. Facebook. You're in better shape now. It's not. These polls are funny. Sometimes that's just a message to you guys, but I have to set it up as a poll, so I do apologize if they're a little confusing from time to time. Sometimes I just send you guys messages through my poll. When I can't think of a good poll to put in, that's usually when I just think of a good message to throw in there for the day. Yeah, we're at 2:30. Alright. Alright. I should definitely call it, though. Although I've literally got the most boringest day of work tomorrow ever. I don't even know why I'm going to work tomorrow, just because the boss said I had to, I guess. But I'm literally going to stand there and watch him work all day. Because that's just the way it goes sometimes. Oh, you're not stopping me, Mel, trust me. I'm wide awake, like I'm just not tired. That's the problem right now. If I was tired, I would have been off a long time ago. Really, I should be practicing for Nations Cup right now, I guess, but we do need to try and shut the eyes at least for a couple hours. I shouldn't let myself get too run down before the end of the week, because we do have a very, very busy weekend ahead of us. Oh, well, that's a Hyundai. Looks like a Ford Crown Victoria, man. I constantly keep you talking. I guess, because I don't like to ignore my comments. Well, I mean, I do when I'm racing, but it's not on purpose. It's just because I can't drive and read at the same time, because I'm not as talented as all these other guys are. Practice makes perfect. But, yeah. We are going to shut it down, don't worry. I'm going to give you another 5 minutes. Get 5 more minutes of my time. And then we'll shut the stream down. We've been running for 6 hours, that's pretty good. That is a good lengthy stream. I was actually streaming late nights for a long time. For a while, when I first started, I was actually coming home from work, eating and going to bed, sleeping for like 6 hours, and then streaming overnight, and then going to work right after. But I was kind of starting to get a little too tired for my real life job. I mean, that's the one at the end of the day that keeps the roof over my head and my belly full. So, I had to put it back to the way it was. But now with what's happening with the page and the plans I have for the page moving forward and stuff, we're gonna be grinding pretty good for the next few months, really. I really have a goal in mind for the page. I have a certain point that I want to be by June, and by next Christmas there's a certain point I want to be at with the page. So I'm not going to say what that is, because it's a personal goal. If it doesn't happen, it's not the end of the world. It's just a goal, and we'll see how it goes. But we do have plans. But it all starts with building an admin team and a moderator team. So that's going to be the first step going into the new year, is building an administration staff and building a moderating staff. So I don't have to do all of this stuff all by myself all the time, which will make things easier. And I'm kind of waiting to see what's going on with a couple other friends over coming into the new year too. So I'm just kind of, I'm just sitting tight for the moment here. I really got a buddy I want to try and get him to start streaming too, but he's gonna have to start showing me that he's gonna put the time in. Because as of late, he hasn't been putting a whole lot of time in, so. And I work my butt off for this page. I work my butt off to build this community. I've worked my butt off to network myself. I've worked my butt off everything, every aspect about it to learn how to do it. So I'm not going to give handles to people that aren't going to work for it, that's for sure. And my Christmas tree lit. Yeah, I'm going to go light that Christmas tree real soon. That might help me fall asleep. I do need a good team behind me, yeah. I have had some offers from some of the community members already that if I think about doing certain things that they would definitely be on board with it. So I mean, the offers are there. They're on the table. Just haven't quite decided exactly what we're going to implement for the new year yet, because some of it is literally just groundbreaking. It's literally just kind of starting to work things out and see if we can get something going. And you know, the big thing is I'm actually actively looking for a sponsor right now for the page, so I can do some of these things a little bit easier. I have a really great idea, but I need a sponsor behind me for the one idea, so I am actively looking for one. I do have actually a really great idea too. I'm going to go talk to them very soon and in the very near future here, so we'll see what happens there. I have a pretty cool place that I have in mind, and I think we can work something out to help each other out actually, so it might work out. We'll see. I just want to get a presentation and a proper deal together before I go and talk with them, because I want to make sure that they realize this is a serious thing and not a joke to start with. And yeah, like I said, I just really think that we could complement each other really quite well, so we'll see what happens. Start reaching out into that real life racing community I'm very deeply involved with still, and see what we can dig up. Five and a half, Mel, 5.5. We're okay. I've got a knack of rambling on and on and on too. Trust me, it's not you. It's all here. Yeah, but you are right, Mel. You're absolutely 100% right. Just like hanging out with you guys, man. Can't help it. Not sure what that is. Oh, that's from the old keyboard. The old keyboard. All right, Mel, you have yourself a fantastic work-free Monday. I'm sure you have stuff to do at home, but you know, bits and pieces. Relax a little bit. Make sure you take some time for yourself when you're not working. Me time. Me time's important. Whether it be just 10 minutes to go for a walk or you need 15 minutes to just do your favorite thing. Wednesday, Monday. Wednesday, you're right, it is Wednesday. Hey, it's hump day. Nice. I should know it's Wednesday. I've been practicing for my Wednesday series race all night. But, so I do have a really good memory. I just have issues remembering things on a short-term basis. Good God. It's things like this that make your brain go mush. But again, you're right. And if I just continue to sit here, I'll just continue to talk. So I wish it was Monday. It would be the start of my week off again. I know, I'm sorry. Here I'm telling you to have an absolutely fantastic week off, and you're like halfway through it already. Talk about hype saucing up the wrong way. You still got 5 days. You still got 5 days off. It's all good. That's like a whole week. Are you buying it? Is it working? I got like 10th this week. It'll be the 17th. I got about 6 or 7 work days left. And then I get a few days off myself, so. Well, when I say a few days off, I guess I mean a few days off from one job, because what if I'm not working that job, I'll just be streaming longer hours during those days. We'd be on early in the day for a change. We'd be hanging out with guys like Ghost Viper and stuff for a change. You'd be able to get to run with some of my favorite streamers. It's going to be a lot of fun, actually. It's going to be a great week. Hanging out with the D-Dot and the Ghost Viper Gaming. Might even get into some GT Realm races. Heck, might even be able to jump in with some of the CC Sim guys for a few sprint races too. Just guys I don't get a chance to race with very often. Oh, you work all over Christmas? Yeah, that's tough. It's tough, Mel. Typically we do too. We usually don't take a lot of time off. Usually we take like Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day, and like New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Usually we work through Christmas, but we can't. The shop is completely closed this year during Christmas, so we can't get material. We can't get anything anyway, so there's no point in working. If we can't get to the material, we can't do our jobs, so. So yeah, we have some time off too. And I think by the time by the time Christmas comes, I'm going to be ready for some time off. I'm going to be pretty wore out. I'm going to be pretty tired. But yeah, well, that's why we get along so well, Mel. You know, great minds think alike. Great rambling minds think alike, I guess. But I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go count some sheep. Alright, thank you so much everybody for the comments. the reactions, good or bad, it doesn't really matter. Every reaction counts. Every reaction helps the stream grow, whether it be good or bad. Thank you for the comments, the shares, the stars. Mel coming in with the star bomb. Thank you for the stars, Mel. Really appreciate it. And we had like 7 or 8 new followers come in off stream over the last couple of days as well. So that's absolutely massive. Welcome to the Awareness Circle, everybody. The community is growing quickly. So please do make sure you stop in. Come talk to the boy Ghost. I like to try and get to know my community members as much as possible. I think the relationship is very, very important. And coming in with the 100-star bomb again when they're... Jeez, Mel. You're an absolute legend, for real. And you guys are just kicking it, man. The comments, we're just getting just great vibes here at GT45 Gaming with the chat right now, with the drivers in the lobbies. Just all around great vibes, just really good vibes. And that's what it's all about. Hanging out, having some fun. Racing, winning, losing. Smiling, crying, whatever it takes. Just vibing, chilling. And truly that is really what it's all about. And in between we try to help some people out along the way. So yeah, it's pretty good times. Pretty good times. Definitely have a much better outlook on life over the last few months, and it feels good to start kind of becoming myself again. It really does. We're not fully there yet, but the personality's starting to come back, the humor's starting to come back, my smart assness is starting to come back, and those are all good signs that we're kind of starting to come out from underneath our rock that we've been hiding underneath for a while again, and get back with the program. So, you guys are going to start seeing a much lighter side of me as things continue forward, just because I'm kind of getting back to who I am as a human being, without all the moping and the things that go with that, the depression, mental health issues, however you wanted to classify it. At the end of the day, it's been a struggle over the last couple of years, and this has really, really helped bring me back up. So I'm just glad that I can use what's helping me to help others, and that's that's a big driving force right now. So inspiration comes from many different places, and right now I have a really massive amount of inspiration from that absolutely amazing gentleman named D.90, and the motivation that he's given me is just freaking incredible. So and of course that's not him alone, that's his community and everybody involved with that. But yeah, motivation's on an all-time high, and there's no shortage of inspiration coming from that man. So with that being said, I do appreciate you guys. You guys helped me through some pretty tough times in my life, and I look forward to pulling people out of their bad times as well. So these are the things we're about here. These are the things that we're trying to build our community around, and it's important. So lots of love out there, guys. Everybody stay safe. It's winter time in most people's neck of the woods, and drive carefully out there. You see us be reckless on course, you see us drive fast on course, but in real life, take it easy. Make sure you pay attention, and don't not take a chance to help somebody out, because you never know how much of a difference you really could make in a person's life. And boy oh boy, that sure has been shown over the last few weeks through a lot of the pages on Facebook and YouTube and Twitch. I gotta tell you, the video game streaming world is really doing a phenomenal job at giving back, at representing good in humanity. And although a lot of people have a hard time understanding what it is that we do as content creators, the one thing that they do understand is we are, as a collective group, as a whole, all the creators out there are absolutely doing phenomenal things in the world. And round of applause to all the content creators out there, ladies and gentlemen, because bit by bit we're starting to change the world. You just don't know it yet. So I love everybody, and what do we say here at GT45 Gaming? Stay winning, everybody, because you're all number one. Yeah, boys and girls, number one. Love y'all. We'll see you soon.